talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zola. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now that
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence. Excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
Well, hello, and a good morning to you, and you. Welcome into another show, Brayley's virtual tour live this morning. Glad to have all of you here on a Friday morning. We made it, y'all. We made it to another Friday. Glad to have you here. We do have a lot to talk about. Aoki Lee Simmons is feeling away after her breakup with her 65-year-old boyfriend. I'll tell you how she's feeling. Ice Spice is making her film debut. In what film? I'll tell you all about it. Apparently, Halle Bailey and DDG aren't together anymore. I have the intel on that. And Dwight, the first black man to go to space, well, he's doing it all over again. SHOwtime, which the network is no longer because it folded into Paramount. Well, there's something else from SHOwtime that's going away. And then Lunchables. That's right. There was a report about Lunchables. So, you know what we say around here. Higher is waiting, lower is available. But either way, we are live on tour. You see the So let me take down, with that being said, let me take down this iconic intro. I'm so excited because I have added something new. I'm so excited. You see the virtual tour background, you hear the virtual tour music, and usually I would say, and then there's me. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. But I just want y'all to know something. That over on this channel, one thing to know and two things for sure. a lot happens early. Roll it.
It's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early.
I'm Harry Smith.
I'm Julie Chen. I'm Maggie Rodriguez.
Morning everywhere. Come on, get up.
I'm Russ Mitchell.
And I'm Dave Price. And it's a little early for this.
Right now, this day. It's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early. Every day's good when you started it out right. But whenever you start the daylight, and a lot happens early. Can you feel it? And I say,
Good morning, everybody.
Are you girls ready for the Jonas Brothers?
We have an early show exclusive. Yes.
A lot happens early.
A lot.
A lot.
A lot happens
Early.
The Early Show, weekday mornings on CBS.
It's a new morning.
I agree, Julie Chen. It is a new morning. A lot happens early. And so with that being said, now, hey, everybody. I love that promo so much. And I was like, what is something new we could add? Because y'all know our theme song is a part of the game from Velveteen. Oh, it's no problem, Community Unity. We had a great time yesterday, beautiful. We had a great time. It was me, Swamp Talk, Louisiana Chicken, Community Unity. We had a great time. And so I was trying to think like, man, I always say, let me take down this iconic intro. You see the virtual tour background, you hear the virtual tour music, and then there's me. But I'm like, what can we do? I'm just like, you know what? A lot does happen early over here. So I hope y'all like it. But yeah, welcome in. With that being said, glad to have y'all here. Y'all ready to go? Because we do have a lot to talk about. Before that, though, I do want to get started and share this story because, you know, we are Team Strahan around here and saw this story and definitely wanted to bring it to you all. This comes to us from ABC 15 News. Michael Strahan's 19-year-old daughter, Isabella, says she has 2 rounds of chemo left. Michael Strahan's 19-year-old daughter, Isabella Strahan, announced that she only has a few more rounds of chemotherapy for her cancer treatment. She shared the news Wednesday on her YouTube vlog, describing it as the best surprise. My doctor just called me and told me I only had to do 2 more rounds of chemo, she says in the video. I'm so happy. So I will be done in May so I can try to have a summer to feel better. I'm so happy because I thought I would be done at the end of July. The video then shows Isabella gearing up for a walk, as well as hanging out with her dogs and twin sisters. She goes on to talk about her treatment of physical therapy, as well as her life coach. You should always talk to someone. She says it helps. I'm just in a great mood. This is a great day. She also adds that she's looking forward to no longer having chemo brain. I completely forgot whole day. She says last Tuesday I was in the hospital getting chemo, but I completely forgot. I didn't know who came to visit me. I just completely forgot the whole day, and I don't know if it's just me that happens to. Plus, she says she hopes her hair will start growing back soon, which she says is so exciting. So congratulations. We will watch her video a little bit later. But yeah, I wanted to, hey, Tawana, welcome in, gorgeous. Glad to have you here. But I wanted to share that for sure because, you know, being 19 years old and having a brain tumor, you know, brain cancer is quite a lot. And so, yeah, so we will watch her video a little bit later. I'm waiting for the 10-minute mark because I also want to address something else too. You know, I really don't like bullies. I don't like ignorance. And when you are not responsible for what you do, I have a problem with it. Like I said before, a lot happens early around here. Roll it.
It's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early.
I'm Harry Smith.
I'm Julie Chen. I'm Maggie Rodriguez.
Morning everywhere. Come on, get up.
I'm Russ Mitchell.
And I'm Dave Price. And it's a little early for this.
Right now, this day. It's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early. Every
early show exclusive yet.
A lot happens early.
Dirty.
A lot.
A lot.
A lot happens
Early. The Early Show. Weekday mornings on CBS.
It's a new morning.
I agree, Julie Chen. It is a new morning, and a lot does happen early. Oh my Lord Jesus, Tawana. Wow, I had 2 tumors removed from my head, going on 9 years in February 2015. Thank God I'm still here, and we thank God that you are still here. Gorgeous, glad to have you upon the earth. The reason why I replayed a lot happens early is because I think that because a lot of things happen early, a lot of people miss out on critical information, or as Wendy Williams would say, you miss a day around here, you miss a lot. Mildred, Cocktails and Conversations, you said, and I quote, besides Diana Rose, is anyone else doing anything different? I just think that it's important that we do our research before we open up our mouth. OJ Simpson passed away yesterday. I did a whole live, Mildred, covering the spectrum of emotionality, rather, on how everybody was feeling about OJ passing away. 2 black men at a Denny's, 2 black truckers got rejected at Denny's by a husband and wife, and Denny's has not done anything about it. Forever chemicals are getting pulled out of public drinking water. The Tyler Perry Dreamers program, an internship where young students can intern at Tyler Perry Studios. I mean, listen, Mildred, your boy has only done 3 hot topics. Cat Williams, the man who jumped over the bench in the Kirk Franklin Father's Day interview. Right here, Little Rock AME Church has made a affordable apartment complex. Okay. This young lady right here with the pink hair is a black woman who owns her own skateboarding company. Mildred, before you say there is no other content creators doing anything else, I'm gonna need you to do your research before you open up your mouth, because your boy has only done 3 topics compared to all of these lives. Okay. Now I know you don't move around YouTube much at all, and clearly your ignorant statement reflects that. But please use some intelligence and know the truth before you open up your mouth and spew out lies. Okay. With that being said, let's do what we do and go on tour, everybody. I just had to get that out the way. All right, y'all, here we go. It's time to go on tour. Aoki Lee Simmons depressed after splitting with 65-year-old boyfriend. Now, when I first saw this, I'm just like, really? Really? You 21 years old and you're depressed after breaking up with a 65-year-old boyfriend. You're 21 years old. You will be fine. This is not going to be the last boyfriend you're going to cry over, okay? I was like, wow, okay. The star's mother supports in the midst of the backlash. This comes to us from rollingout.com. Aoki Lee Simmons is feeling Depresso Espresso. The 21-year-old model, who is the youngest daughter of model and mogul Kimora Lee Simmons and entrepreneur Russell Simmons, have been dating Victoria Ossoff, 65, for a brief period, but they are now believed to have split. She has taken to social media to seemingly share her feelings now that she is single again. I am Depresso Espresso, but I did indeed have to share. I found where all my packages have been going to, she wrote on Instagram alongside a photo of herself sitting on plastic bags. Simmons was first seen sharing intimate moments on the beach with a restaurateur while on vacation last week in St. Bart's. St. Bart's is a location that the Simmons family goes to often. However, an insider recently shared that their brief dalliance was was over and that the young star was simply learning to navigate enjoying a private life while being in the glare of the public eye. Not only is it over, it was never a thing. Aoki is learning to navigate her private life in a public sphere, and that can be difficult. However, Akoi was concerned to see the star in that kind of relationship due to what she herself went through. Insider told People over the last couple of years, Simmons has carved out a career on the catwalk. And in a similar vein to her mother, when it all started, Lee was quick to defend her daughter after she received backlash. It's absolutely absurd. We wish Aoki the best, and she knows that, Lee stated. So whether it's in front of the camera or behind the scenes, it doesn't make you any more or less of a business person, or any more or less a student, or a student of the world, or any more or less a model. It's important to explore all your passions. I love it that she's trying to follow in my footsteps, Lee continued. But I also think it's a pain because if I had some of what they had, maybe I would have been a model. But I think it's just looking at different sides of a coin. I've done it. I know it's tough. I know it's a little janky. Why would you want to do it? But we love an educated, clumsy queen. She's an educated, clumsy queen, she said. Well, I think... Wait a minute. Wait, we just found out they were together 2 hours ago. Heavens to Betsy. I cannot. Yeah, like for 37 seconds, they were less than Lori Harvey. Young ma'am. I'm saying ma'am like that because of Tony Talks. If y'all have not seen Tony Talks, he is an amazing content creator. Oh my God. Just amazing. By the way, I want to mention this too. Yes, I didn't know. I just kept having bad headaches. I never thought it was tumors. Thank God they weren't cancerous. I wanted to reflect that for sure. Tawana Zeta, I'm glad to have you here. You know, here's the thing, right? Because everybody was saying, oh, Lord, y'all better have that same energy because y'all came for Drea. Okay, first of all, who in their right damn mind at 22 years old wants to be a damn parent? I'm sorry. Drea deserved the smoke, okay? Yes, she is a grown woman. Yes, she at least did it with somebody who was at least over 21, but who was also just starting life. Like, two things can be true and the same. Yes, Drea did with somebody that was of age, but also, too, we can say that was wrong because he's just starting out his life. It's the same thing that if, I'm just going to say it. Why? Because a lot happens early over here. If Vittorio Offsoff did the deal with Aoki Lee Simmons and she is 21 years old and she became a mother, we would be on his behind too. Aoki is just starting life, so stop with the double-ish from me, okay? This was wrong, just like Drea was wrong. Drea was wrong because he just is starting life, okay? That is a fact. He is 22 years old. He has not had enough life to know if he wants to invest in life. That's no shade to that brother. That's just being real, okay? So but child, Aoki, you'll be fine. Depressed after a 65-year-old boyfriend, child. Okay. And yes, blessings to you tomorrow. All right, y'all. Let's roll on more Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from this space right here and right now. Ice Spice, this comes to us from rollingout.com too. Ice Spice set to make acting debut in new Spike Lee film. The Bronx Rapstress will make her feature film debut among tie-ins Denzel Washington and Jeffrey Wright. Talk about your first film and the pressure, right? Ice Spice is ready to bust onto Hollywood's map and is already making movie moves. The 24-year-old rapper will soon make her feature film debut in famed director Spike Lee's upcoming crime thriller, High and Low. Starring Denzel Washington, Jeffrey Wright, and Ilvesh Hadra, the film will be a reinterpretation of Japanese filmmaker Akira Kurosawa's 1963 movie of the same name. Both films are based on the 1959 book King's Ransom by Evan Hunter that tells the story of a businessman thrown into a high-stakes extortion plot when his chauffeur's son is kidnapped and is forced to play the game or lose it all. Lee will co-executive producer, or I think, Lee will co-executive produce. There you go. Rolling out, really. Lee will co-executive produce the project with Pete Gerber of Mandalay Pictures, who will join A24 and Escape Artists in producing the film. Writer Alan Fox collaborated with Lee in writing the update adaptation. High and Low will mark the 5th time Lee and Washington have collaborated with films such as Mo Better Blues and Inside Man. Hydra has also collaborated numerous times with Lee on films such as Chirac and Old Boy, and most notably on the Netflix series She's Gotta Have It. Ice Spice most recently earned 2 Grammy nods for Best Rap Song and Best Rap Written for visual media for her Barbie World collaboration with Nicki Minaj. Production on High and Low is set to begin in late April. Congratulations on that, Ice Spice. Listen, you got some heavy hitters with you. You got Denzel Washington, you got Jeffrey Wright, and Aish Hydra. Lean into those great people. They know the game, and just be a sponge, be willing to learn, but also be still before you move. And by the way, if we're going to have a movie called High and Low, can we please have Janelle Monáe's High and Low be the official theme song from the movie? One another day, I take your pain away. Whether you're high or low, you gotta do the tightrope, tip on it, do the tightrope, tip on it. Because whether you're high or low, can we please have Janelle Monáe's Tightrope? That's what I meant to say. Can we please have Janelle Monáe's Tightrope as a part of the High and Low soundtrack? Please and thank you. That's all I ask. Dyeing my hair, but let me say this: there are hundreds of performing high school grads that actually do that, and yet Ice Spice is in a Spike Lee joint. My word. Oh my God. No lies detected. No lies detected at all. I completely understand what you're saying, that there are people who are, performing arts grads in high school and performing arts in college, whether you go community college or a 4-year college, and, they're not getting the opportunities, right? Hollywood's asking for new talent, but yet they keep the gate locked. So yeah, I feel you. I feel there should definitely be more opportunities for sure. All right, y'all. So let me do one more thing here before we get started on our next story. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Let's have all y'all here. Sure, something. Okay. All right, y'all. So this comes to us from Media Takeout. Now, Media Takeout, you got to take everything with a grain of salt. But I did do what they did, okay? But this is just speculation. Everything's alleged, in my opinion, for entertainment purposes only. So, exclusive, Halle Bailey, a single mama, splits with rapper DDG. Allegedly. Disney actress Halle Bailey is officially a single mother after her split from her rapper baby's father, DDG. Media Takeout has confirmed. According to a friend of the couple, the pair's romantic relationship has deteriorated significantly since Halle has given birth to her son. The friend explained they went from having a fun, going on vacations, red carpets relationship to who's feeding the baby and changing diapers relationship. It has taken a toll on them both, and I think DDG wasn't ready for all the responsibility, she added. Media Takeout confirmed that the couple no longer follow each other on social media. Halle has removed almost all her pics of DDG from her Instagram feed, and DDG reciprocated the favor by unfollowing Halle. So here is Halle here from DDG, and here is DDG from Halle. So listen, now of course we are all, you know, there was a lot of people that had that opinion, community. There was a lot of people that had that opinion that they're going to break up, they're going to do this, they're going to do that. And I'm just like, you know, even if it's true, young people have to go through things, right? My mom and dad have always said, if I tell you everything, if I try to save you from everything, if I'm always your defense, how do you know you have defenses for yourself, right? And so, you know, everybody is waiting patiently, fatedly, and ready on the double to hear from Amanda Seales. They are waiting, so they're clamoring. They are clamoring. They are so clamoring. They are so clamoring for Amanda Seales to say something. No, I'm serious. Now, come on now. Come on. Come on. Now, crickets, y'all are insects. Y'all have no damn opinion. There are people waiting for Amanda Seales. I'm serious here. Really? That's how you feel? Y'all on the ground. Y'all not this tall. Let me stop. But no, if that is the case, then hey, listen, they're both young. Sometimes you need space so you come back to each other. But if it's not the case, I mean, it's a relationship that's broken. Relationship breakups happen every day. But yeah, so that is allegedly the word. But until they say that they are broken up officially, you know, just take everything with a grain of salt. Because me, you take out, they sometimes get it right, but it's a needle in a haystack with them. But I thought that this would be important to talk about. So yeah. All right, y'all, we're going to take a little commercial break, and we will be back with more Virtual Tour Live right after this. Coming up right after this break, and Dwight, SHOwtime, and Lunchables. I know what you're thinking, brother. What's going on with Lunchables? You know, I got the intel. We'll be back right after this. Roll it.
What is this feeling that everyone's feeling?
Ding, ding, ding.
With such feeling.
Ding, ding, ding.
This winning feeling.
Ding, ding, ding.
This tingle of success. This sensation of triumph.
Ding, ding, ding.
Oh, I can feel it! This season, everyone gets the winning feeling. Win guaranteed prizes like $250 grand and more. Only at Dave & Buster's.
Hey, grab me one too. Hey, grab me one.
Sweet boy and blue, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my best value. I come from your face. Our fun is your fun.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got. I'll do that.
listen to music that shows that.
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's, there's always something good.
Good morning, sunshine.
Good morning, sunshine.
Good morning, sunshine. We've been waiting for you. Say good morning, sunshine. America. Say good morning, I want you to wake me up. McDonald's. I'm loving it.
And I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back in to Brayley's Virtual Tour Live. Y'all like that new little commercial from Good Morning America? That is America's #1 morning show, by the way. You can catch that weekday mornings from 7 to 9 a.m. only on ABC. Man, oh man, I love our show. I really do. All right, y'all. More Virtual Tour Live coming at you right from this space right here and right hashtag now. Soon as this thing loose. Yes, indeed. I'm so excited about this story, y'all, because, you know, we just had the eclipse and it was really a sight to behold, not just the eclipse, but how many people were excited about science. And so when I saw this story, I'm like, okay, we got to talk about this. We got to talk about it because our history is important. So here it is here from blackenterprise.com. Ed Dwight, this brother right here, Ed Dwight, the first black astronaut, set to soar anew with Blue Origin New Shepard 25 mission. Blue Origin's upcoming New Shepard 25 mission is poised to mark an occasion with Ed Dwight being the first black astronaut candidate in the United States. Blue Origin's upcoming New Shepard 25 mission is poised to mark a monumental occasion as a former Air Force captain and Kansas City native Ed Dwight, the first black astronaut candidate in the United States, is set to embark on this historic journey, according to Afrotech, decades after being denied the opportunity to fly to space. Dwight's inclusion in the crew for this mission symbolizes a remarkable full circle moment in his storied career. I guess this is a post about, let me see something. Sorry. There we go. Okay, so it's just showing. So it's just showing here. This is Ed Dwight here. This came from Benjamin Crump's Instagram page here. In 1961, he was selected to train to become an astronaut, but never went to space. So it will be a 6-person crew to launch to the edge of space with Blue Origin. So let's roll on here. Dwight's seat aboard New Shepard 25 is sponsored by the nonprofit Space for Humanity and the Jason and Jamie Robinson Foundation. His illustrious career has seen him transition from entrepreneurship to sculpting monuments honoring Black historical figures like Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., Frederick Douglass, and Harriet Tubman, with over 130 of his works showcased in museums across the United States and Canada. Selected by President John F. Kennedy in 1961 as the inaugural Black astronaut candidate, Dwight's journey to space was fraught, despite completing the Aerospace Research Pilot School, ARPS, and earning a recommendation from the U.S. Air Force. Now with Blue Origin's invitation, Dwight is poised to realize his long-awaited dream of space travel. Joining Dwight on this momentous journey are Madison Angel, Sion Churan, Kenneth L. Hess, Carol Schaller, and Gopal Toka, forming a diverse crew united in their shared quest for space exploration. Each member will carry a postcard created by students as a part of Club for the Future Blue Origins initiative aimed at inspiring the next generation of STEM, science, technology, engineering, arts, and mathematics leaders. So this post here hang on, y'all. So this is Astro Alexandra. So I'm assuming, yep, she talks about anything and everything to space. So here we go.
Oh my God, it's finally happening. Ed Dwight is going to outer space. He started training to go to space over 60 years ago. Let me start from the beginning. Ed Dwight grew up in a racially segregated Kansas, and he signed up for the Air Force in 1953, where he became a pilot and simultaneously got his aeronautical engineering degree, graduating cum laude. And then in 1961, the Kennedy administration chose Ed as the first, and at that time only, African-American astronaut trainee. So he proceeded to the Air Force Test Pilot School. And again, he was the only African-American trainee in the entire class, and he wasn't selected to be an astronaut. And obviously not because he wasn't highly qualified and trained. And then he quit the Air Force, saying that racial politics had forced him out of NASA. And shortly after, 12 white men went to walk on the moon. And it wasn't until 22 years after Ed's selection that the first African-American flew to space, Guy Bluford. Ed never got to go to space, but he continued doing engineering, got involved in real estate, became a highly successful sculptor, and opened a barbecue restaurant. But now, this month, Blue Origin is sending Ed Dwight to space at 90 years old. I am so happy for him. I couldn't cover it all. Read his autobiography. This is awesome.
Thank
oh my God.
you, Astro Alexandra, for covering that, because, we need to honor the people that were the first, because without the first, there cannot be the next. Amen. So Club for the Future is proud to make space accessible to all humans through the Postcards to Space program. The initiative's website states anyone can draw or write their vision of the future on a postcard, and Blue Origin will fly to space and back on a new Shepard mission. So congratulations to Ed Dwight, finally getting to realize your dream, good sir, at 90 years old. And I know some people are gonna say, well, he's too old to do that. Your dream is never too late to make come true until you are underground where the dream cannot come true. And we are such a interesting society. We say we want to be a forward-thinking society, but yet we're selfish in being comfortable. The first Black astronaut candidate is finally having his dream come true. With all the negativity, if you're just a negative person, like Mildred in Cocktails and Conversations, who opened up her mouth to say that there is no content creators besides Diana Rose doing anything different, when obviously here, for all these different lives, because Mildred didn't use her intelligence at all to do her research. For all these lies, meanwhile, her boy only did 3 topics: Cat Williams, the man who jumped off the bench, and the Kurt Franklin Father's Day interview review. All these topics, Mildred. All of these different topics. But yet your boy ain't doing shit. Like, if you are just a negative person, just stay to yourself, of yourself, and by yourself. But good damn. Y'all want something positive, but when it comes out, oh my God, this person, oh my God, this, oh my God, that, this, that, the third, all around the world, you go do something positive then. But since you can't do nothing positive, shut your ass up talking. Make no damn sense. But then when you do something positive, you want everybody to support you. No. All these lies, Mildred, of different hot topics. Oh Lord, the idiocy is so high in the world today. All right, y'all, let's roll on. I just gotta keep it real with y'all. I just gotta keep it real. Like, what are we doing here? That part right there. And y'all, if that's the case, Cicely Tyson, if that's the case, Ruby D, Ozzie Davis, like, I'm gonna need y'all to please use some intelligence. Do some research before you open up your mouth with ignorance and hate. Good damn. Jesus Christ, cry me a damn river. All right, let's roll. For those of you who have SHOwtime, you might want to know about this. SHOwtime streaming service, and this comes to us from Variety.com. SHOwtime streaming service is shutting down at the end of April. Sunset of premium TV service standalone apps comes after its integration into Paramount Plus with SHOwtime package. After nearly 9 years, SHOwtime streaming apps are fading to black. The SHOwtime standalone service will be shut down April 30th, according to notices sent to subscribers. The end of Paramount, the end of SHOwtime streaming apps comes just less than a year after parent company Paramount Global integrated SHOwtime's programming into their top tier Paramount Plus plan, which was such a fucking stupid ass decision. I'm sorry, y'all were known for boxing. Y'all were known for Dexter, like you had hits. Like that was a valuable intellectual property, and now you just faded it to be shit. Y'all were stupid for that decision, Paramount. I'm sorry, I'll tell you that right there now. Just being real. Because, like, why in the world would I get the premium package to just watch SHOwtime? That's just stupid. Because now you're forcing people to watch Paramount Plus, which really your old content like the Parkers and, you know, your reality shows like Survivor, those are the things keeping your platform afloat. It's to the point where Paramount Plus is so desperate that y'all want to combine with Peacock. Like, no. If anything, what y'all could have done and what y'all should have done was kept SHOwtime as a platform. And then guess what? If a show could not work for SHOwtime, then guess what? You can say, hey, would you guys, if you guys don't mind doing it through SHOwtime Productions, we will air it on Paramount Plus. And so you can have SHOwtime Originals as a tier or as a section within Paramount Plus. So that way, oh my God, I love this SHOwtime Original that was produced by SHOwtime. Wow, if this was good on Paramount Plus, I can imagine what the content SHOwtime has. And then it's cross-pollination. Paramount Plus, good damn. Do I have to teach y'all the media game? Good. Jesus be offense. Okay. The company launched the Paramount Plus with SHOwtime ad-free streaming package in June of 2023, along with a price hike from $9.99 to $11.99 per month. Originally, Paramount Global had said it had expected to phase out the standalone SHOwtime streaming app around the end of 2023. Now that subscribers can access their favorite SHOwtime programs on Paramount by subscribing to the Paramount Plus with SHOwtime plan, the SHOwtime streaming service was shut down on April 30th. A notice on the SHOwtime customer help site reads. Current SHOwtime streaming subscribers will continue to have access to the SHOwtime streaming service until it's shut down on April 30th, 2024. SHOwtime streaming service debuted in July of 2015. The strategy to combine SHOwtime with Paramount Plus is similar to Warner Bros. Discovery's approach with the HBO via Max. Following the launch of what had been HBO Max, the company killed off the standalone HBO Now and HBO Go apps and then rebranded the flagship service to just Max in 2023 with the addition of programming from Warner Bros. Discovery side of the house. Meanwhile, in January 2024, Paramount Global rebranded the linear SHOwtime cable network as Paramount Plus with SHOwtime and added select Paramount Plus original series to the schedule. Subscribers to the linear TV version of Paramount with SHOwtime Network are able to access programming online via authenticated streaming apps of pay TV partners. Some large pay TV providers have agreements to allow SHOwtime cable subscribers to have access the Paramount Plus with SHOwtime streaming service. Now, here's the thing. Hey, Miss Denise, good to see you, beautiful. Now, here's the thing, right? Stars has the Stars app and the network, right? I'm going to tell you why this is such a dumbass decision. I'm going to tell you. And I understood, hey, the network specialist, much love, Queen. Thank you for coming through. And by the way, I see you. I see you posting. I'm proud of you. Keep going. I'm supporting you. You know that. Love you. So I'm going to go into the Play Store. SHOwtime. So here is the SHOwtime app, right? There's the SHOwtime app right there. 10 million downloads. Watch SHOwtime pay-per-view events live. Now, Paramount, you are $15 billion in debt. That's a fact. All right. Now, you already got rid of the linear network. Dumbass decision. Now you're getting rid of the streaming app. Dumbass decision. What is happening to SHOwtime is the significance of SHOwtime is getting reduced less and less and less and less and less and less until it's minute. You know what you could do with 10 million downloads is you could say to content creators and independent artists, hey, guess what, guys? You could submit your shows, and this right here could be for independent artists, you dumb fucks. Good damn. Good damn. 10 million downloads and you're going to get rid of that social capital? Do you not know the ad dollars that you could get from a streaming app? And honestly, people would still tune into SHOwtime. I mean, good damn. Like, Disney Plus has a tier of Hulu inside Disney Plus now. And honestly, that's what y'all should have did. Really, that's what y'all should have did. But no, y'all wanted to get rid of SHOwtime's brand. Getting rid of that app is stupid because that app could actually be for other purposes. Child, okay. Y'all do what y'all want. I can't. Just keeping it real with you. So, with that being said, it's time to talk about Lunchables. Well, before that, let me just show y'all the thing so y'all can see. So this is the SHOwtime website here that helps them. So I will put this in the chat. So if you know anybody who has SHOwtime, the app, let them know that app will be going away. It's really stupid, honestly. It really is. And not to mention too, like, if you're going to, since you are doing this, maybe, just maybe, I don't know, because Paramount has CBS, maybe you should let some SHOwtime shows go on The Talk, go on CBS Mornings, go on CBS, the streaming network, go on the Drew Barrymore show, you know, promote SHOwtime a little bit more, since you're fading it into existence, okay? Anyway, child, let's roll on. I can't deal with dumbass people who make dumbass decisions. I can't do it. I can't do it. Just like Mildred made a dumbass decision to say no other content creators doing any other content when her boy ain't doing shit. Only 3 hot topics. Compared to, once again, all these hot topics. Okay. All right, let's roll on, child. Anyway, Lunchables shouldn't be on school menus due to lead and sodium, Consumer Reports tell USDA. This comes to us from USA Today. Turns out the popular snack beloved by children for decades may not be the healthiest option, Consumer Reports has found. So let's rewind it all the way back, please. This comes to us from Fox 11, I think, out of LA. Here we go.
Consumer Reports is recalling on the USDA to remove Lunchables from the National School Lunch Program. Consumer Reports says the prepackaged kids' lunch contains relatively high amounts of the metals lead and cadmium. It also says all but one of the kits they tested contained harmful chemicals that are known to be hormone disruptors. The food is also packed with too much sodium. Lunchables developed a school version, and the group says those offered in schools have higher levels of sodium compared to what's in grocery stores. A spokesperson for Kraft Heinz defended the company's Lunchables, saying this, quote, many of our Lunchables products are a good source of protein, offering nutrients through meats and cheeses. We've taken great steps to improve the nutrition profile of Lunchables, including recently unveiling Lunchables with fresh fruit in partnership with Fresh Del Monte, and reducing the sodium in all Lunchable crackers by 26%.
So there is that story there from the video point of view. What kid doesn't love Lunchables? For decades, the pre-packaged assortment of snacks from deli meats and crackers to pizza have become a childhood staple for generation after generation. Lunchables have also in recent years become a menu item at many schools across the United States, thanks to the U.S. Department of Agriculture, USDA. But Consumer Reports is hoping that changes. Turns out the popular snack may not be the healthiest option for growing kids. Lunchables contain a troubling high level of lead and sodium, the Consumer Watchdog Group warned Tuesday in a new report. We don't think anybody should regularly eat these products, and they definitely should be considered a healthy school lunch. Eric Boring, a chemist at Consumer Reports who led testing, said in a statement. Consumer Reports finds high levels of lead, sodium in Lunchables. The advocacy group said it tested 12 store-bought Lunchables products made by Kraft Heinz and compared them to similar lunch and snack kits from other manufacturers. Although none of the kits exceeded any level or regulatory limit, the test uncovered relatively high levels of lead, cadmium, and sodium in the Lunchables kits, said Brian Broadholm, Director of Food Policy at Consumer Reports. Classified as a humoral carcinogen, cadmium has been linked to kidney and bone disease as well as cancer, according to the World Health Organization. However, because cadmium is a natural element present in the soil, it can't be altogether avoided. As for lead, no levels safe exist for children to consume, the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention notes. There's a lot to be concerned about in these kits. Amy Keating, a registered dietitian at Consumer Reports, said in a statement, they're highly processed and regularly eating processed meat, a main ingredient in many of these products, has been linked to increased risk of some cancers. The sodium levels in the store-bought kits range from 460 to 740 milligrams per serving, nearly a quarter to a half of a child's daily recommended limit for sodium, Consumer Reports testing found. All but one of the kits, Lunchables Extra Cheesy Pizza, contain harmful protides, dubbed everywhere chemicals, for their prevalence in plastic that can be linked to reproductive issues, diabetes, and some cancers. School lunch policies. Consumer Reports also analyzed 2 Lunchables kits made specifically for schools that are eligible to be served to children under the National School Lunch Program. That's when you get your lunch reduced or free. I was a kid on that program. While the group didn't test school kids for heavy metals or phthalates, chemists did review nutritional information and ingredients lists in the two products, turkey and cheddar cracker stackers, and extra cheesy pizza, to find higher levels of sodium than store-bought versions. To meet the requirements of the federally assisted school meal program, which, by the way, was started by the Black Panthers organization. Let's add that into the timeline. Hashtag please and thank you. Overseen by the USDA, Kraft Heinz added more whole grains to the crackers and more protein to the school Lunchable kits, Consumer Reports said. Lunchables are not a healthy option for kids and shouldn't be allowed on the menu as a part of the National School Lunch Program, Ron Holmes said in a statement. Kraft Heinz told USA Today in a statement Wednesday the company has taken steps to make Lunchables more nutritious by, for instance, adding fresh fruits to certain kits and reducing the overall sodium as much as 26% rather. Many of our Lunchables products are a good source of protein, offering nutrients through meats and cheeses, according to the statement. All of our foods meet strict safety standards that we happily feed to our own families. We are proud of Lunchables and stand by the quality and integrity that goes into making them. Consumer Reports petitions USDA to as for both of its findings, the nonprofit, it has petitioned the USDA to remove Lunchables from school cafeterias. The petition had more than 14,100 signatures. I'm going to say that again. The petition had more than 14,100 signatures as of Wednesday morning. A USDA spokesperson said in a Wednesday statement to USA Today that the agency takes very seriously our responsibility to ensure school meals are of the highest nutritional quality. While the USDA doesn't specifically allow or prohibit individual food items, the agency has requirements in place to address the overall content of meals, whether on a daily or weekly basis. The statement read, that means Lunchables will need to be paired with fruit, vegetables, and milk, and schools will have to balance how often they serve high sodium meals, the agency said. This is why we have a new proposed rule which aims to align our programs with the latest nutrition science and modernize our services to best serve kids. The statement read, strengthening the nutrition of school meals comes from a common goal we all share to help kids be healthy. This came to us from Aaron Legata, covering breaking and trending news for USA Today. Well. Oh, thank you, community. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Thank you so much for being here. You know, I'll just say this, right? If there is an organization saying that they found lead in lunch products that is being served to schools, I don't give a damn what Kraft Heinz says. I don't give two damns about it. You make an immediate investigation. Okay? So here it is here. This is from consumerreports.com right here. Right here. So to find out, we tested them in similar lunch and snack kits from Armor Lunch Makers, Good and Gather, Target, Greenfield, Natural Meat, and Oscar Mayer. We looked for lead and other heavy metals, phthalates, chemicals used to make plastic more flexible and durable, and increasingly lead to health concerns, and sodium, which can raise blood pressure, a concern among young people. So here is the report, right here. Like this is it. You see here the turkey and cheddar cracker stackers. Lead 74%, sodium 49%, pizza with pepperoni 73%, lead, sodium 45%, extra cheesy pizza 69% lead, 34% sodium. Now, I'm assuming that these asterisks here are for the fact that these are the store-bought ones. I could be wrong. Armor lunch makers, Cracker Crunchers, Ham and American, lead 67%, sodium 45%. Good and Gather from Target, uncured ham and cheddar cheese lunch kit, lead 57%, sodium 33%. Armor lunch makers, Cracker Crunchers, Turkey and American, lead 44%, sodium 40%. Greenfield Natural Meat Co. smoked turkey and cheese kit, lead 37%, sodium 35%. Good and Gather from Target smoked turkey and cheddar cheese lunch kit, lead 30%, sodium 34%. Oscar Mayer Natural Honey Smoked Turkey Breast, lead 24%, sodium 46%. Oscar Mayer Natural Hickory Smoked Uncured Ham, lead 21%, sodium 46%. P3 Turkey Ham and Cheddar, lead 10%, sodium 36%. P3 Turkey Colby Jack Almonds, lead 7%, sodium 31%. The asterisk means that also contains more than 50% of the MAD-F or cadmium based on Consumer Reports testing. In CR tests, our expert found lead, cadmium, or both in all the kits. Even in small amounts, these heavy metals can cause developmental problems in children, as well as hypertension, kidney damage, and other health problems in adults. The risk of heavy metals are cumulative and come from regular exposure over time. The less you consume, the better. None of the kits we looked at exceeded any legal regulatory limit. Still, 5 of the 12 tested products will expose someone to 50% or more of California's maximum allowable dose level, MAD-L, for lead or cadmium. So with here, we also detected at least one type of phthalate in every kit we tested except for one, Lunchables Extra Cheesy Pizza. According to the test by the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, phthalates are present in most people's blood, which shows just how ubiquitous these chemicals are, something that's raised concerns as more research has linked them to health hazards. Phthalates are known as endocrine disruptors, compounds that may mimic or interfere with hormones in the body, which can contribute to an increased risk of reproductive problems, obesity, diabetes, cardiovascular disease, and certain cancers. So this is the report. I'll drop the link in the chat, but I'm sorry, Kraft Heinz. Like, if lead is in your stuff, I'm sorry. When is right and wrong is wrong going to matter? Good damn. I can't do it. So this report comes out, and you said we stand by our brand. We stand by our process. And we feed it to our own people. Seriously? Like, did you even look at the Consumer Reports report? Seriously. And you know what's going to happen? Just like I did with Mildred Cocktails and Conversations, where her ignorant ass mouth opened up and said no other content creators are not doing any other content. When her boy only did 3 topics, Cat Williams, the guy who jumped over the bench, the Kurt Franklin review, compared to all these topics. So what Mildred did was ignore facts. Okay? So that's what you're doing, Kraft Heinz. You are Mildred. You're ignoring the facts that your products have lead. This is like me showing these receipts is like the Consumer Report showing their receipts about your products having lead in it. Okay? And you know what's going to end up happening? And it's so sad to say this too, that some kid may faint, do whatever at school, and guess what? It links back to the school lunches that you guys have served. Now that school has a lawsuit. That school district has a lawsuit. Then Kraft Heinz has a lawsuit. That's what it's going to lead to. They are letting you know your products have lead and cadmium that could lead to cardiovascular problems, kidney disease, reproductive issues. Like, what in the actual fuck? Are you serious? Okay, Joe. I can't do it. I'm gonna need somebody to be like, this is important. Please, somebody scream, show some emotion, give a fuck. I can't do it. You know what solves this? Cooking at school. Instead of giving huge contracts to major corporations to serve ish in a box, I not ish in a box. Humans can just cook food. SMFA. School lunches can be healthy and tasty. If you actually invest in teaching kids to grow food, you can serve two purposes: healthy food and creating food smart citizens. Oh, that's why they don't. Miss Denise says facts to that, and I agree. I absolutely agree. All right, y'all. So here is the TikTok right here. Here we go.
Tested Lunchables and several other Consumer Reports tested Lunchables and several other lunch and snack kits from brands including Oscar Mayer, Armour Lunchmakers, Good & Gather, and Greenfield Natural Meat Company. We found contaminants you should know about. We looked for lead and other heavy metals, and phthalates, chemicals used to make plastic more flexible and durable, which have been increasingly linked to health concerns such as reproductive problems, diabetes, and certain cancers. Every kit we tested contained lead, cadmium, or both. While the amount of heavy metals in the kits did not exceed any regulatory or legal limits, regularly consuming heavy metals can increase health risks over time. We also detected at least one type of phthalate in every kit we tested except Lunchables Extra Cheesy Pizza. These products also contain high levels of sodium, which can raise blood pressure and is a concern even among young people. While some manufacturers told CR that sodium enhances taste and convenience, others, like Kraft Heinz and Maple Leaf Foods, are actively working to reduce sodium levels in their products. Bottom line, these highly processed lunch and snack kits should not be considered healthy or eaten regularly. Tap the link in our bio to learn more. Consumer Reports tested Lunchables and several other lunch and snack kits from brands including Oscar.
Thank you so much, good sir, for what you did, for what you all did at Consumer Reports there. So, with that being said, let me show y'all, because they do have a petition, and I just signed it, because I think that this is extremely, extremely important. Oh man, it doesn't let me. Doggone, it doesn't let me show. Okay, so this is what I'll do. Hang on, I'll send it. Let me go to the link, and then I'll show y'all how many signatures it has. Let me go to petition. All right, y'all. So here is the petition here. Actually, let me do this so that y'all can see it on the bigger screen, because this is not going to do it justice. So give me one moment. So give me one moment to y'all, because and like I said, listen, people are going to do what they want to do, but information can be a tool to be about. Information can be a powerful tool to use to make construction happen, or it could be a powerful weapon to cause destruction. Information can cause construction, and it can be a weapon to cause destruction. So here it is here. So this is the petition as of right now. It's got 17,506 signatures. Now 17,507 signatures because I added my voice to it. So I will drop the link for the petition in the chat, because I do believe that this should be known about. I really do. Okay. So let me drop that link of the petition. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, Miss Denise. I'm absolutely with you. And this is what should be talked about. Not your... What is your wig budget? Because you throw so many damn wigs by now. It's an inside joke, yeah. I love you, Miss Denise. It's all good. But no, I absolutely feel you, though. Like, where is the line here? Like, really, where is the line? And when is it going to be respected? And when is the line going to be invested in? That's the real question I have. Understood. So, there it is there. I'm going to try to see. Let me see if I can remove this, because it did allow me to give the whole link. So it was broken up just a little bit, but give me one moment though. All right, so here is the link once again. Oh, it still did it. Okay, well, it's broken up, but if you click that link, it'll take you to it. But yeah, so I just thought that this was an important story to talk about, because kids matter, man. They really. While everyone else can say who can and can't be on reality TV, there's actual issues happening in the world that actually could impact your. That actually not just could, but is impacting your children and will be impacting other children and are impacting children. Like, whoo, y'all focus never ceases to amaze me. My Lord Jesus. All right, y'all. I will drop the link if you guys want to come on up. And this is why I do what I do. This is the exact reason why I do what I do. This is the exact reason why. So before we go to another commercial break here, let me get Isabella Strahan up so we can see that vlog of her doctor telling her that she only has 2 more cancer treatments. So here we go. Team Strahan over here. Let's get it. Let's go.
Hey vlog, I'm like happy. These are happy. They're happy tears. I'm not gonna cry. It's not even considered crying when it's happy tears. My doctor just called me and told me I only have to do 2 more rounds of chemo.
Come
I only have to
on.
do 2 more rounds of chemo.
Almost there, Isabella.
The biggest thing. I'm so happy. So I'll be done in May, and I can kind of try to have this like a summer to feel better. And I'm so happy because I thought that would be done at the end of July, and then because I was supposed to do six rounds in total. And then I really would just have to go straight back to school. So I'm so happy. Hey vlog, so I'm trying to get my full outfit. I might have to go this way. I'm already sweating.
That is Papa Strahan, everybody.
Here's my outfit. So, how many layers? I have 2 jackets, a vest, a sweatshirt, a vest, this, 2 scarves, a hat.
Good day.
Hood, not another hood. 2 pants. 2 pairs.
How is she moving?
To be fair, I just don't want to take my pajamas off. And then I have my fabulous Duke sweatpants and Uggs. That's fine. That's it. Do you think I'll be cool?
She is suited and booted. I think that's Enzo, Michael Strahan's dog there.
Hi friends. So I wanted to come on here now that I'm not crying. This is also, I'll show you my pick line. This is what it looks like. I've had this for 4 weeks almost now, and it's attached to, I guess I've never really like shown it. It's attached to this is like empty, but usually it's like full, and it's like kind of weighs a little bit. It's like 2 pounds. Probably not 2 pounds, but it's my antibiotics from when I had my second surgery. They put me on antibiotics because it's hard to fight infections when you're neutropenic, which means you basically can't fight infections. And I'm just super happy. Wanted to like come back when I'm not in bed and sad. No, not sad. I was happy. I was really happy. And I only have. I'm halfway there. I'm halfway done with chemo, and it just makes me like really happy to see. I've been like praying that I would only have to do 4 rounds, and now now I can't be even a little bit sad because I can do it.
Yes, you can, Isabella.
I've done it. I just have to repeat everything I've just done, and I'm just super happy. And I don't know. Today's a great day, even though I kind of feel really horrible. Today's a great day. So I had physical therapy today. The thing is, if you told me I was doing some of these exercises, I also have my Invisalign in, so I'm kind of listening. But if you told me I was like, I had to go like this 10 times and I'd get tired a few months ago, I would have been like, you're lying. It's hard. All these are so physical therapy is hard. So yeah, that's my day. I have nothing else to do. I restarted Euphoria, and I just want to be Zendaya. I'm gonna come back as Zendaya one life. But yeah, that's my whole day. I'm just really happy. I'm gonna go get some breakfast. Had a call with my life coach because you shouldn't always talk to someone. It helps.
Yes, it does.
And I'm just in a great mood. It's a great day. I don't know. And now it gives me like time to kind of get rid of the chemo. I feel like I have been having like chemo brain because I completely like forget whole days.
Right.
Like it was last Tuesday I was in the hospital getting my chemo, but I completely forgot. I didn't know who came to visit me. I just completely forgot the whole day. And I don't know if it's just me that happens too, but So I'll have some time to like, my hair will hopefully start growing again. Once I'm done in the beginning of May. Which is just so exciting, because then I'll have a summer, and I'm just so happy.
Yes, indeed, community.
Yay!
Oh, look at that doggy!
Oh, it's so many surprise pictures. Hi, Zuma. Why are you wearing
I was like, what? I was like on the plane. I was like, she won't stop FaceTiming me. I was like, this is not the time.
Oh, lovely.
Hi, guys.
Oh, Zuma. I saw someone open the door and then not open the door.
Yeah, that
Kayla. Today's got so much better because Sophia just surprised.
Hey, vlog.
There's a lot of happy tears today.
You deserve them. Hey, the dog is here.
I'm just so surprised.
She had no idea, and she was calling me like on the plane, and I was like, I'm busy, like I can't pick up
So
right now.
I called her earlier. I was like, this is so rude.
She texted me, she's like, great, like I guess you don't want to hear
I was
from me.
trying to tell her the good news about my chemo, and she just was like, just text me. I'm like, no.
And I can't believe you didn't know. I tried really hard to keep it a surprise. Like every time I would text like Dad or Kayla, I thought like you might be on the group chat. I always like double checking.
Yay, but I'm super happy. So I'm in the kitchen. I'm actually gonna turn this off, but I'm making some pierogies for me and Sophia. Here's the plate of onions, and then I like to eat it with sour cream. So I also have that here. And I set the table for her and me. I'm gonna divide it up now. So I finished it. I thought I said to wait. So I finished it, and here's the final product. So if you just cut into it. I love sour cream.
That's good.
Hey vlog! Hey vlog, so I have a new hairdo. Hey vlog. Who votes I should wear this back to college? First day of school, I'm gonna be main character vibes.
You know what? She's rocking it.
It's so weird to have hair. I don't actually like it that much because it gets in your mouth. The bald life chose me. I did not choose the bald life.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So there you go. There you go with Isabella Strahan. She only has 2 more rounds of chemo, and she will be done in May. I have been following the story of Isabella Strahan ever since she came out on Good Morning America with Papa Strahan, Michael Strahan, to Robin Roberts. And I said, hey, listen, I'm going to follow this story to the end because, for one, young people matter. Number 2, you never know who this might help. And number 3, life happens at every age. And so we need to reflect that. Amen. Amen. So with that being said, let's take a little commercial breaky, and we'll be back right after this. Roll it.
New Orleans don't make a lick of sense to most people. A big city built below sea level that throws logic out the window and beads to strangers. And our chicken is no different. A fast food restaurant selling fried chicken that takes 12 hours to marinate? That makes no sense. But it does make delicious. The best recipe for big flavor ain't about logic. Because you know magic when you see it or when you taste it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. Hey, grab me one too.
between boy and you, one loved you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. I come from nothing. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got. I'll see that. Don't you leave here to go for happiness. I want you to leave here to show
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Good morning, sunshine.
Good morning, sunshine. We've been waiting for you. Say good morning. Good morning, sunshine. In America. Say good morning. I want you to wake me up. McDonald's. I'm loving it.
And I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back into Brainley's virtual tour live. Glad to have all of you here. And by the way, in case you did not know about this show, Virtual Tour Live, and our YouTube channel, even though it says Braylon Lee's Virtual Tour, and this is my channel that I run, this is our channel. I just want you to know something about our channel. One thing to know, and two things for sure, a lot, and I really do mean a lot, happens early. Roll it!
It's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early.
I'm Harry Smith.
I'm Julie Chen. I'm Maggie Rodriguez.
Morning everywhere. Come on, get up.
I'm Russ Mitchell.
And I'm Dave Price.
And it's a little early for this.
Right now, this is it's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early. Every day's good when you're starting it out right. But whenever you're starting the daylight, and a lot happens early. Can you feel it? And I said,
Good morning, everybody.
Are you girls ready for the Jonas Brothers?
We have an early show exclusive. Yes.
A lot happens early.
Early.
A lot.
A lot.
A lot happens
Early.
The Early Show, weekday mornings on CBS.
It's a new morning.
And Julie Chen, you're right. It's a new morning over here because a lot happens early. Welcome back in, everybody. I love that promo so much. Oh, man, I love our show. Love our show over here. Yes, indeed. Miss Denise, I'm so glad that you are able to catch it live. I hope you're enjoying it. Like I said, the morning edition is usually a very conversational edition of Virtual Tour Live. And then, of course, the primetime show is where we always say your 6 o'clock news just got upgraded with soul. And trust me, when I say it's been upgraded with soul, I really mean that. I really mean that. Speaking of that, what do I have up for y'all tonight? What do I have up for y'all tonight? Because today is Friday. And Friday, usually got 3 shows for y'all. So, what shows I got? Let's talk about them. They will be happening tonight. Anyway, so with that being said, here's this one right here. The Winter Harris Queen Sheba interview. #destruction is going down in the kingdom. As you can see, there is Queen Sheba peeking in on the Queen Sheba and Winter Harris having their interview. I took the notes and I have thoughts. We will be here live in 5 hours. to exchange our thoughts with each other. And trust me, a lot was said. I do have some follow-up questions, though, but we'll talk about that. Queen Sheba did an absolutely wonderful job. And then, of course, live in 9 hours, the season finale of Sharnita's World on Nubian TV. That's right. Hopefully it will come on at 9 o'clock. But if not, we will roll with it as we often have. So tonight is the season finale for that. So this show coming to you live in 9 hours at 10 p.m. And then this show right here come up in 5 hours at 6 p.m. So 3 shows today. The one you're watching now, this show here, and then that show there at 10 p.m. Jam-packed schedule for today. So with that being said, I'm going to turn on my camera now because I've done the whole show for over an hour. Actually, you know what? I'm going to turn back on my camera just for this because we're not into the show. But usually when we do the morning edition of the show, we always end it with a positive story. I'm just mentioning the positive story. So just in case, we are going to end the show. We already did. So here is this story, y'all. This is a very moving story. This comes to us from blacknews.com, a great source of information. Meet the black woman from Detroit making history in heavy demolition and construction. Meet Lauren Davis, a proud African-American woman from Detroit, Michigan, the Motor City, who is defying stereotypes as a heavy equipment operator, making her the first woman in her company to do so. You might come across a few men who might say, hey, you should be at home with the kids, cooking and cleaning, but hey, I want to make money too. I have to pay bills and take care of my kids. Davis told Click on Detroit. We will watch that as well. As a little girl, Davis was inspired by her father's work in construction. Since then, it has been her childhood dream to take on the job. It was just something embedded in me as a little girl, and I just said, I'm going to be in that machine one day, she said. Moreover, David's dream came true when she got a job as an excavator at Ganger company, a company contracted for demolitions across Detroit. So, just goes to show you, just because they put you in a box doesn't mean that you have to stay in the box there. So, here is Click on Detroit, and we will watch this beautiful sister story. By the way, March 3rd through the 9th was National Women in Construction Week there.
Well, it is National Women in Construction Week. Recent data shows women make up less than 10% of the construction industry in the U.S. As Megan Woods reports, there are women right here at home who are not only working in this field, but ready to help other women do the same.
We're right off of Gratiot on Detroit's east side, where these women are knocking down stereotypes in their industry, one demolition at a time.
You might come across a few men that might say, hey, you should be at home with the kids, cooking and cleaning. And it's just like, hey, I want to make money too.
And this is how they choose to do that. It may seem unconventional to some, but for Lauren Davis, it's a dream come true. She grew up watching her father work in the same business.
I always said that, hey, I'm going to be in that machine one day.
Now, here she is not just operating an excavator, but the first woman to do it for the company she works for, Guyanga.
We have about 40 employees, and I would say we have about 10 women.
This company is one of many that are contracted for City of Detroit demolitions, and one of the people to coordinate that is also a woman.
I think it's important for women to be able to work anywhere that they want to work. I thank companies that open opportunities for women to do that work. I thank the City of Detroit for being open for that. Our director is a woman.
The hope is that they encourage more women to get into hard hats and work boots.
This is absolutely amazing.
I'm a proponent of skilled trades as well. So if you don't want to go to college, there's another path that provides a great living wage, phenomenal benefits.
And contrary to any belief,
hey,
no
Gigi, welcome in.
And dirty this job gets, this work doesn't make them any less of a woman.
I still have my nails, makeup, lashes. I'm still able to be me.
That's amazing.
And still get the job done.
In Detroit, Megan Woods, Local 4.
Amen. Thank you, Megan Woods.
There are a lot of job opportunities.
Thank you so much, Megan Woods, for that story there. And just a wonderful, wonderful energy to consume. The fact that Detroit is being open to Black women not being boxed in by what society says that they should be. So awesome sauce for that. Absolutely. Gigi, I'm gonna tell you something, and I want you to help me, okay? Because me and Gigi talk. Now, Gigi, Mildred Cocktails and Conversations said that besides Diana Rose, ain't no other content creator talking about anything else, shaking anything up. That's what she said out of her mouth. Now, her homeboy has only done 3 topics, right? Only 3. Cat Williams, the man who jumped over the bench, and the Kurt Franklin Father's Day review. 3 topics. That's what she said. Besides Diana Rose, is there any other content creator shaking things up, doing something different, where her homeboy has only done 3 topics? Cat Williams, the man who jumped over the bench, the judge's bench, and the Kurt Franklin Father's Day review. So, 3 topics compared to, and I quote, these here. I'm a little confused. I mean, I guess just because you're grown don't mean that you have intelligence, I guess. I mean, that's clearly evident by Mildred's ignorant statement from the ignorant person that she is. But I'm just a little confused because 3 topics compared to all these, I'm a little perplexed. I am confusion. I am flabbergasted. I'm just a little, just a little, I guess, child, I guess. I am baffled as well. Swamp Talk is all good, beautiful, is all good. Because, I kept saying, hey, you're there. So, I stayed on, to say thank you to the chat, everybody who came through and stuff, and your husband helped. And I was laughing at the fact of the situation. I wasn't laughing at you. I would never do that. Unless you said something that I caught and I made a funny out of it, but I would never laugh at you. I would laugh with you because I love you. Be more shorty. I'm definitely proud of you, Braylon. You are definitely booming with content. Mildred, you see that? Compared to your homeboy who has only done 3 hot topics. And by the way, y'all didn't know that OJ died? I did a whole live yesterday, covering the spectrum of emotionality that OJ passed away. Really? But you saying no other content creators are doing anything besides Diana Rose? I mean, listen, I know you ride hard for him, but please have some intelligence, Mildred. Good damn. I was like, I know this grown ass woman did not say this stupid ass statement and think she's intelligent saying it. She has to be stupid. I am just like, wow. Just what? 3 topics compared to all of these. I'm just a little confused. Well, okay, Mildred. Okay. No other content creators besides Diana Rose is doing anything. Okay. Say so you. Say so. Say so, you. And you know, since you say your homeboy cares about kids, why didn't he cover Kelly Price? When Kelly Price said, and I quote, "There is a Sunday best judge that fornicated with little boys and cheated on somebody's spouse." He didn't cover that shit, did he? But yet you said no other content creator ain't doing shit besides Diana Rose. Okay. All right. That's cool. I know. And I'm sorry. And Mildred doesn't have enough. Look. Mildred doesn't have the capacity, capability, comprehension of brain cells to form a brain to come over here and check me live. She don't, because if Mildred was in the chat, I would check her with all this live. And you know how real I am, Gigi? I would bring her up on StreamYard. So, what you say? Because then guess what's going to happen? Well, Braylon, I did mean you. No. Stand on business. Stand on business. Stand on business. You said besides Diana Rose, ain't nobody else. So you said bullshit. Whew. Fuck. Anyway. So welcome in, everybody. Glad to have y'all here. So Aoki Lee Simmons is depressed after breaking up with her 65-year-old boyfriend. Ice Spice is making her first film debut in a Spike Lee film. Halle Bailey and DDG are broken up. And the world is waiting to hear from Amanda Seales with what she has to say. No, really, they are. No, seriously. They are clamoring. They're getting their popcorn ready, and they're calling all their friends. They're calling all their... No, seriously, they're calling... You know what? Y'all crickets. Y'all are crickets. Stop talking. Stop talking, crickets. Disrespectful. People are waiting for Amanda Seales to say something. Anyway. Ed Dwight, the first black candidate to go into space, and was rejected because of racism, is finally going because of Blue Origin on the new Shepard 25 mission. SHOwtime, the SHOwtime app with 10 million downloads is going to be gone completely. This app right here is going to be gone completely on April 30th. And then Lunchables has high levels of cadmium and lead. And also, too, for those of you who may not know, Isabella Strahan is almost done with chemo. She's almost done with chemo. She has 2 rounds of chemo left, and then she will be done in May. She will be cancer-free. And we covered a black woman who is working on a excavator as the first woman in Detroit at that particular company, company to do so. So a lot of things happening in the world today. And So now I will turn on my camera I will turn on my camera now because I've done the whole show for over an hour. Yeah, I know. But here's the thing though, Gigi. It was only in the school. So I don't know if you know, but there are school-made lunches. So there are school-made, hang on, let me see. School-made Lunchables. So let me show y'all. So these are not the consumer ones for kids, right? These are not the ones that you can put in the refrigerator and, for your own kids. They can eat these. These are the ones that were made for the for the National School Lunch Program. Let me show y'all this here. So this is the one. So these two here were created for schools. They're saying in these here were found high levels of lead and cadmium. So, not the consumer ones. But yes, and praying for Isabella Strahan. So yeah, child. So that's what's going on. So the link is pinned. If you guys want to come on up, feel free. That part. Like, really though? Okay, child. Lord. Now, Mildred, if what I'm saying ain't true, don't you mention my name on that damn panel. Because if you mention that name on that panel, you gonna have to prove that there ain't no other content creator doing no shit besides Diana Rose. If what I'm saying ain't true about you, Mildred, Cocktails with Conversations, don't respond to me. But if you respond to me, it must be true to some damn degree that there's got to be other content creators making other content besides Diana Rose. Exhibit A. Child. But those Lunchables are the ones parents buy and pack as their kids for lunch. Yeah, there's so like I said before, Gigi, the ones that I showed you. Hang on, let me get the image up. Let me get the image up here. And this happened for the 2023-2024 school year. So this is brand new for schools here. So these are the ones that they created for school lunches. So this is the one that they created for school lunches. So they said that in these there were so yeah. My Lord. A lot going on tonight, y'all. By the way, we are going to talk about tonight. Speaking of tonight, we are going to talk about the Winter Harris and Queen Sheba interview. # destruction is going down in the kingdom. And by the way, I just want to say, I think I did a very good job with the thumbnail. Okay, I got Winter Harris here. I got Queen Sheba doing what she did. And then I got the logo peering in on them. Very simple, very clean, nothing more, nothing less. So we'll be talking about that at 6 p.m. Yeah, real talk, Gigi, real talk. And it's quite baffling to me. It's quite baffling to me what we don't know, right? And the thing is like, the thing is that Kraft Heinz said we stand by our processed meats and cheeses and we feed them to our own families. Like, it contains levels of lead. I don't think you understand. Because if you did, you would give a damn about it. Because if one of those school lunches, right? If one of these school lunches gets into a child and something happens because y'all didn't solve the lead problem, that school district and Kraft Heinz is going to be in a multi-million-dollar lawsuit. But you know what? Y'all do what y'all want to do. Really, y'all do what y'all want to do. Really, I seriously. Yeah, like seriously. Like Kraft, if one of these that contains lead and cadmium, and by the way, they also said that in these there's these thing called P tights or something like that, where it can cause reproductive issues, kidney disease, developmental issues. Like, if this gets into them and something happens, that is a multi-million-dollar lawsuit, Kraft Heinz. So you're going to wait around for a child to get lead and cadmium in them, and then you're going to give a fuck. Okay, cool. All right. Okay, cool. All right. Okay. Okay, child. Look, the nerve of some people. The nerve of some people. But yes, indeed, like I said, we will be talking about this interview tonight. I did watch it, and when I tell y'all, listen, that's a very valid statement, Gigi. That's a very valid statement. When I tell y'all I am the media nerd that I am for a good reason, I'm the media nerd that I am for a good damn reason. So all the behind the scenes of media that I give out on all these panels and on my own channel, we're going to be covering this interview from that angle, okay? And if you think $2,500 is bad episode, just you wait. Just you wait. I keep telling y'all, media's what the uck I do. I keep telling y'all that. Because before I came into the sector, this is no disrespect to Queen Sheba. Queen Sheba did a great job. But before I came into the sector, were any one of you content creators talking about the behind the scenes of media like I do? Yes or no? It is not an essay question. Because I saw so many people in the chat say, oh my God, $2,500. Oh my God. A producer say, get her, get her, get her. What do I keep telling y'all? Reunions tape 8 to 12 hours. Who taught y'all about a damn call sheet? Who taught y'all about an A team and a B team? About associate producer, about the director, about PAs, about the walkie-talkies and the code words. Who has been teaching y'all the media game in the Melamia sector? Answer my damn question. So now, because of a cast member giving me a game, y'all gonna take that as gospel? Oh, not what the hell, I'm in this damn sector. Oh no, we gonna cover this shit tonight at 6 o'clock in 5 damn hours. Believe you me. Ooh, the nerve of some of y'all. Jesus be offense. And that is no disrespect on Queen Sheba. Queen Sheba is a damn legend, and she is almost at 50,000 subscribers, and congratulations to her. She is going to get picked up, and her world is about to be a whole universe with multiverses upon multiverses. You understand nothing but love, grace, and space to that system. But right is right and wrong is wrong. And nobody gives that media with soul perspective better than me. And trust me, before y'all say, well, Braylon, that's true, but guess what? Anybody could do. Well, let me ask you something. If anybody could have done it, why didn't y'all do in the Melamia sector before I got here? Period. Dot. Child. And by the way, speaking of interviews, by the way, shout out to Chit Chat with QT, a great interview with Sharnia Horn. Shout out to Trending at some point, who got an interview with Sharnia. Also broke the news about Hugh TV Network. And also shout out to the Gossip Girls as well for getting an interview with Sharnia Horn as well. So shout out to the people doing the actual work of content creation. Real talk. Shout out to y'all. And the rest of y'all need to take some notes and some lessons and evolve. Because what do I keep saying to y'all? I got a feeling, I have a very good feeling that this might be the final season of Love and Marriage Huntsville. Because in the picture, it was black and white. Who has been doing black and white melody? No gray areas. And all will be revealed. Now, I'm not saying them saying all will be revealed means it's the final season. But if you're going to tell it all, usually telling it all means that something is coming on the other side of that. Real talk, okay? Just keeping it real with y'all. And by the way, to use Carrie's words off of that panel, what you gonna do, CCs, when the show is over? Some of us are fine, Carrie and Mildred, Cocktails with Conversation. Some of us are fine. Some of y'all on this sector need to be ready for what's to come. Because I've been saying social media and the show is about to clash in a very horrible fashion. And I don't think anybody's ready for the cancellation of Love and Marriage Huntsville. I've been saying that shit for a long time now. But you know, listen, it is what it is. And when it does happen, oh, and Gigi, listen, when it does happen, watch who is going to ask who for advice. Braylon, did you hear the show is canceled? Okay, and Braylon, but the show is canceled. Can you believe it? Yeah, I can. Aren't you upset? Why would we be upset? Because you cover the show too. I'm just saying. Anyway, y'all, let's do another commercial break here. We'll be back with more Virtual Tour Live right after this. Roll it.
I got a question for you. What does this city know about luxury? Huh? What does a town that's been to hell and back know about the finer things in life? Well, I'll tell you, more than most. You see, it's the hottest fires that make the hardest steel. Add hard work and conviction, and the know-how that runs generations deep in every last one of us. That's who we are. That's our story. Now, it's probably not the one you've been reading in papers. The one being written by folks who've never even been here and don't know what we're capable of. Because when it comes to luxury, it's as much about where it's from as who it's for. Now, we're from America, but this isn't New York City, or the Windy City, or Sin City, and we're certainly no one's Emerald City.
This is the Motor City, and this is what we do.
I finally did it. Popeye's new chicken sandwich. I've been trying to make the perfect chicken sandwich forever.
How does that make you feel?
You know me. It had to be just right. Finding a bun as good as my chicken was not easy. I mean, I did it, obviously.
I think we've made a lot of progress here. I feel great. Good talk. I'm proud of you.
My new chicken sandwich is buttermilk battered and served on toasted brioche. Try it in spicy or classic.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun. We've missed the excitement. We've missed the entertainment. We've missed the nightlife. But most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to welcome you back.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. I come from Memphis. Our son is your son.
Welcome to the celebration.
We all we got. I'll see that.
Don't you leave here to go to happiness. I want you to leave here to show
Welcome to Copeland's.
Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big. Or if you like, too small. Copeland's. There's always something good.
Hey, grab me one too.
Good morning, sunshine.
Good morning, sunshine. We've been waiting for you. Say good morning, sunshine. In America. Say good morning, I want you to wake me up. McDonald's. I'm loving it.
And I'm loving y'all right back. Welcome back in to Brainley's virtual tour live. Glad to have all of you here. Glad to have all of you here. By the way, in case you did not know, a lot happens early around here. Roll it.
It's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early.
I'm Harry Smith.
I'm Julie Chen. I'm Maggie Rodriguez.
Morning everywhere. Come on, get up.
I'm Russ Mitchell.
And I'm Dave Price. And it's a little early for this.
Right now, this it's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early. Every day's good when you're starting it out right. But whatever you do in the daylight, and a lot happens early. Can you feel it? And I say,
Good morning, everybody.
Are you girls ready for the Jonas Brothers?
We have an early show exclusive. Yes.
A lot happens early. Dirty.
Early.
A lot.
A lot.
A lot happens
Early.
The Early Show, weekday mornings on CBS.
It's a new morning.
You heard Julie Chen. It is a new morning because a lot happens early over here. Glad to have all of you here. Another great show done for sure. I thank each and every one of you for coming through today. This was amazing. Of course, don't forget tomorrow, myself and Queen T with GG9, our main man Q, and hopefully Dr. Ucha, Dr. Solana, will be coming together for part 2 of the Ready Love reunion. Of course, it airs tonight, Friday, 8/7 Central, only on OWN, only here, #OWN, keeping it real. So get ready for that. That should be a wonderful time tonight. Speaking of OWN, OWN has a brand new show coming out called The Never Ever Met. Imagine 7 black couples who have always dated virtually but have never met in real life. Well, what happens when you bring them all together and they live in one house for 3 weeks? Oh Lord, what does that look like? Here's a sneak peek of it. It's coming out Friday, April 19th at 8/7 Central, only on OWN, only here, #OWN, keeping it real. Roll it!
Hey, babe, what's up?
These singles have finally met the one.
I want to get on with my life, and I want you in it.
But never in person.
After 12 years, Josh and I have never met. What if we don't click in real life?
Until now. 7 couples will put their virtual connections to the test.
You'll be living with your person.
But will reality mean true romance?
We have a beautiful love story.
The Never Ever Met. New series, Friday, April 19th, 8/7 Central, and stream on Max.
Me and Cynthia have not met in person yet for various reasons. The sexual tension is on 100, 1,000, 1,000,000.
I like Brandon and our relationship, our chemistry online, but to me, real chemistry is in the air when you're around someone.
Millie physically is everything I expected, and then some, absolutely. She's fire. You know, I can't tell her that because, you know, women like men to play hard to get, so.
The sexual chemistry is strong. My first impression, like, damn, he fine as hell.
I'm just glad to get the meeting part out the way, which is something we've been dodging, I guess, for so many years.
I know it's going to be attraction there. I just want to make sure that he is going to be the right guy for me.
At this point, Joanna and I have had a net writer now because I booked a flight and I lost my ID.
You know, Aaron J reminds me of somebody with that earring. I can't quite put a name to it, but he looks familiar. Welcome in, everybody, on the Brainley's virtual tour live. Queen Sheba with GG9 is up here with me. Good damn on a Friday. Hey, welcome in.
Hey, everybody. Hey.
Hey, Lord hell.
I'm so glad that I was able to catch you this morning.
Yes, indeed.
But listen, wow. I think I know who you think they remind you of.
Yeah, just a tinge. I can't put my finger on.
Okay, let me ask you this. Did the person like to fish?
You know, hello, Malik Prosser. You know,
or wait a second, wait a minute, or are you saying the other person that you said before? I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'm gonna put it in the private chat.
Okay. No, you know that I think that individual doesn't like fish. I think they like meat.
Right. Yes, it's in the. Mm-hmm.
I think that person likes meat. They don't like fish. Yeah. I can't quite put my finger on it.
They do what? Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, they might like whiskey. Whiskey and they like stiff drinks and stiff things.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed.
Okay. All right.
I love our damn show.
I got you. Yes, I know this.
I love our damn show. So Gigi, how are you feeling this morning? The topics that you got to see. It boggles my mind, people's existence. It really does. I'm like, y'all see all the content on the screen, right? But yet no one else is doing anything. Okay, Joe.
Yeah, that right there, that comment to me just seems half-assed. Like, it just seems like a person just saying some shit just to say, oh, well, see, I'm riding for you because, see, I'll let it be known. Okay, but you just even threw the person that you so-called riding for under the bus, too, by saying they don't even put out shit. But it's right, like, you don't just put out like one thing, you put out several different topics. So like you break stories quite often. So that's really half-assed.
Yep.
Like honestly, and this is not because, you know what I'm saying, we're fans, you know what I'm saying, and even though, you know, we're not blood, listen, you know what I'm saying, the truth is the truth, and this is what it is. You honestly have more of a variety of content than really most content creators or any other content creator that I've seen so far. When it comes to variety, when it comes to what you talk about, what, you know what I'm saying, how many topics you cover within a live, the breaking stories that you have come out with, you know, whether it be a you know, breaking story, a new show, you know, a new business venture, whatever the case is. And you have been the one who has been, you know, bringing on the media education. Like you've brought them, you know what I'm saying? You're giving media attention.
Well, I do appreciate that because that was the thing with me. And like I said, it's no disrespect to Queen Sheba. I got nothing but love for her. But I'm just like, I know all these people in this chat ain't like, oh my God, so it's real? Who's been telling y'all the game behind the scenes? Really? Okay. I guess, child.
Listen, you know I know the real. I know the real. And that's the shit that I don't like. Don't sit like, hold on, Braylon, do me a favor. Go up to the top and let it be seen how many videos you actually have.
474 videos.
Huh. I wonder how much they have.
Who?
The one who was talking and the one they yes.
Gotcha. Hang on. One second. Hang on 1 second. And I'll send you the screenshot.
Because 474 videos. And this is within a span of a year.
Yes.
But you do at least, 4 lives a week?
Yes.
Sometimes 5?
Yes.
Sometimes it might be 3. But it's like whenever there's a hot topic, you'll come out. Even if you say, okay, well, I'm not doing no live today, but if something is hot, you're going to break it.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm about to send it to you on Instagram. The receipts.
Okay. You want to be in the camera too? Huh? You want to be on here? You want everyone to know that you're here? They can hear you.
So I just sent you the receipts on Instagram, and also too, y'all, I'm bringing this point up to just show how many total views I have compared to the other person. Listen.
Yes, let me see this. Let me see this.
And compare that to what's on your screen.
Hold the fuck up. What a and
But we just say nobody else besides. But we want to say nobody else besides Diana Rose is doing anything. Okay, though. But yeah, I got 100,000 views though, and getting close to 2,000 subscribers. But yet no one else is doing anything besides Diana Rose. Okay.
Like, I want to say this number, but I'm not even going to do it. Like, I'm not even, but okay, listen. Oh, really? Really? That many videos with that many subscribers? Really? Hold on. I want to go look at myself just because now I just want to see something. I just want to see this shit. Hold on.
And I'm about to do some math real quick. 128,860 minus that particular number.
Mm-hmm.
Child, I gotta come on camera for this one. Just to show y'all the difference in the amount of views. Hang on, let me get myself adjusted it and get back to y'all. That is a difference of 101,139 views. Between me and that content creator's numbers.
Oh, listen, wait a second, because this is okay. Okay, so hold on. We gonna do even. Hold on. Braylon, we finna do some real math today.
This
is coming from somebody who is talking and singing so much. Hold on. Okay. Now hold on. I'm about to. Okay, Bray. Now I want you to do me because listen, I have. Look at how many videos I have compared. And then subscribers compared. And then views compared. But you want to talk shit, lady. Now, listen, hold on.
Agreed.
Don't come for my little bro. Like, that's what you're not going to do.
So lady B.
It was indirectly, like, it's still a disrespect because of the variety and what you bring. Like, that it's still a disrespect either way it goes. That's just how I take it. Like, for you to say that there's nobody who is bringing content.
Correct.
There's no one stirring anything up.
So lady B, basically what's happening is Mildred Cocktails and Conversations said out of her mouth that besides Diana Rose, is there anybody else doing anything in terms of content? But her homeboy has only done 3 topics. Cat Williams, the man who jumped over the bench, and the Kirk Franklin Father's Day review. Those are the only 3 that he's done. Compared to all of these hot topics. They didn't even know O.J. Simpson died. Did a whole live yesterday when I said, and my rule is, I do not go live on my off days unless the culture is talking about something and I need to go live and talk about it because the culture is talking about it. So Mildred Cocktails Conversation said no one else is doing anything in terms of content. But all these lives though. All these different topics. I just found it to be a little bit of bullshit. So I just let's go down Delusion Avenue. See what's down on the street.
Yeah, that's mad. That's crazy.
So then what I did, Lady B, I'm like, okay, you know what? You're a content creator. Let's go ahead and do some math. Let's do some math.
You know what?
So what I did, Lady B, is I took my subscriber count. Well, not my subscriber count, but I took my total views versus hers. This is it right here. That's the math formula right there. That is the difference. 101,139 more views than her. But yet she wants to say no one else is doing any other content besides Diana Rose. I'll be waiting for a response.
That's not to say anything about Diana Rose, because Diana Rose is fire. You know what I'm saying?
She's a fucking
her
legend.
Queen Sheba chit chat. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? There's quite a few. But listen, what we not gonna do is deny, hide, or play and act like you don't have a variety show. And honestly, you have more of a variety, I feel. Just putting it out there.
The receipts are right here, ladies and gentlemen. Public information. That's the crazy thing about this. This is not private information. This is public information.
How many stories have you broke, Braylon?
Child, so many to count. It's ridiculous. I mean, good damn. I mean, I do up to 6 topics a show live. I do deep dives. I do skits, Sassy Scored. I do Ready to Love. I do 90 Day Fiance. Like I cover Real Housewives of Potomac. I cover Married to Mess, and I'm just, oh my Lord Jesus. Okay. Sharnita's World. I've been covering that since episode 1. Confused.
It's all right, Bray. You know what? We gonna listen. We gonna give grace because maybe I don't know. I'm not finna put words in a grown woman's mouth because she said what she said. But I just want to hope that maybe she hasn't seen your channel. I don't know. I'm trying to find some reasoning. I'm trying to find some logic behind that even being said.
Now look.
Like, what are you saying that for? And like I said,
now you see this thumbnail right here with Shannon Sharp and Cat Williams. Cat Williams is Mildred, and that's me being Shannon Sharp giving her facts.
You know what?
Now listen, you said a statement and I gave you answers. You opened up your mouth.
Yeah, maybe she definitely just meant it differently because, like I said, she's even calling out Kyle. Okay. You wanted to say hi to everyone. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Kyle.
Okay, I'll talk to you in a minute. Is that okay? Anyway,
so Malik Prosser, we're talking about Mildred cocktails and conversations. So she said that there is no other content creator besides Diana Rose, doing content. And listen, this is no smoke for Mildred, but y'all know I'm about accountability, integrity, and responsibility. I've always stood for that. Always have, always will, never change. And I just thought that was a bullshit ass statement she made. No one else is doing content, but here is content. So, it's all good. And like I said, the difference in views of the channels, the difference of 101,139 views. Once again, I mean, listen, math is math. And before anybody says that I'm making up these numbers, you know what? Let's open up a tab. Let's open up a tab.
Yeah, like I said, give grace just because maybe by what she said, it's like, I mean, she's calling out the one that she so-called is, you know what I'm saying? The one she rides for, or you know what I'm saying? Because you saying nobody, so that's including them too. That's you know what I'm saying? So you putting everybody in a box, and it's like, one, why is it? That's misinformation, and it's not factual, because if you got receipts, you can pull them up. So it's like I said, sometimes people say stuff just to say that they spoke, but because
that part, and
they got out some words, and you know what I'm saying. So yeah.
And I just typed in both of me and Mildred's total view count, and it came out to that same number that is on my calculator right now. So I'm gonna need somebody to help me understand the truth in the bullshit. Please and thank you. Oh Lord, Gigi, can you understand why I am perplexed? I am confusion. I am flabbergasted, because all this is public information. That's it. I didn't create no thumbnails. I didn't do no Photoshop. I didn't use no artificial intelligence. I use public information.
No.
Anybody can look up.
Right.
Anyway.
And what's crazy is you actually help give the game, but it's like people don't listen, or you know, they just don't understand what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Both of us being in media, you know, there's just certain things that we understand. Some people, they don't have that backing. They don't have that background, and it just, you know, might not make sense. Sometimes it takes, you know, in life, sometimes it takes for you to say something or do something repetitively in order for you to get it. You know, just, you know, just keep saying it. It'll catch. It'll catch.
Exactly. And thank you, Malik Prosser, for saying that, because like I want everybody to win, but also too, in order to get to the finish line, you got to win responsibly, and you got to be about accountability, integrity, and responsibility to get to the finish line. And that includes me too. Before y'all get on to me, that includes me too. Okay. But it's all good. I wish Mildred well, but just use your intelligence and do some research before you spew out ignorance out your mouth. Okay, that's all I ask. Because I don't want to have to do this again. I don't want to have to flame your ignorance this badly live ever again. I really don't. But if it must be done for balance to be on YouTube, then I will do what is necessary. Okay? Much love. Much love. All right, I'm turning on my camera now.
There you go.
So did y'all? So when I
I
get
caught,
into the interview,
like part of the.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I caught like after some of your live. So
yes,
some of the topics I didn't hear, but some of it I did want to talk about. But what was you about to say though? Sound like something good.
No. I was just saying that. Well, I mean, what type out of those topics that you see in the description box, which one would you like to go after? Which one sounds interesting?
I mean, first, let's go ahead and talk about the first one. Aoki and
let's go back to her feeling depressed about 65-year-old boyfriend. Let's do it.
Listen, she just like her mama.
By the way, y'all, some breaking news. Gigi, like you said, speaking of breaking things, the 97th Academy Awards will take place March 2nd, 2025. No one knows who the host for the award show will be. Right here. Other key dates include the categories reveal on December 17th, 2024, with the nominations set to be unveiled on January 17th, 2025. They, of course, will go back to the Dolby Theater in Los Angeles. And for those of you who may not know, or if you ask, well, why is it at the Dolby Theater every year? The Dolby Theater was created just for the Oscars, ladies and gentlemen. We also talked about the fact that the Dolby Theater is up for sale. on this channel. Like I said, I cover a lot of stuff that some of y'all favorite content creators, DJ Richie Sky, House of Aaron, Kempire, you know, Lovely T, ATLian, and I love all those people. But y'all got, man, I cover some stuff here that you ain't hear nowhere else on YouTube. So just wanted to break that news. As, you know, Gigi said I break news. But yeah, let's get back to this. Go right ahead, Gigi.
No, I was just okay. So putting her with her 65-year-old boyfriend. The star's mother supports in the midst of backlash. Of course she does, because she's following in her mother's footsteps. Mm-hmm. Why work when you can marry or date a rich man, an older rich man? Kimora has been doing that since Russell, before Russell, after Russell. She gonna keep doing it. Had kids with after Russell, has been rich and older than her. Nothing wrong with it at all. Aoki is following in her mama's footsteps, and as beautiful as she is, like, a relationships are relationships. I understand if she really felt something for him, you know, she's feeling sad. But honey, it'll definitely be okay. You are too young to be worried about that and stressed out. I seen an Instagram of her the other day, and it was her because people are calling her anorexic because how skinny she is.
Right.
And she's asking people to stop saying it because she's losing modeling gigs, and, you know, losing jobs because they say that she's a bad influence because she looks anorexic, or people saying that she looks sick. But if she's depressed, and they was also talking about how she's got, you know, really bad anxiety, I just hope she's getting help. If you need to, you know, talk to a therapist if you need to. Just, you know, I just hope that she's getting the help that she needs, because she's too young to be one of these, you know, just kind of like just like a little throwaway. You know what I'm saying? Like, depression gets her, she starts doing drugs. Next thing you know, you don't hear nothing from her, and she's all fucked up out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, get her some help. If she's feeling that way, get her some help, and just, you know.
Yeah. And also too, when it comes to body image,
I still pray for it, but listen.
Yeah. When it comes to body image, y'all, some people have bulimia, some people have anorexia, some people have medical issues when it comes to that. So until they want to say it, I don't believe in saying somebody's this, that, and third. Because, you know, somebody said Monica seems like she got dunked back there, or made fun of her, but I think she had lupus, right? So we don't know people's medical history. And also too, I think if we want a society to be forward, we have to be forward as people. And I think our society misses the mark on that. We say we want a society where everybody's loved, embraced, and included. Well, guess what? If we as a people ain't doing it to each other, how the hell you think the society is gonna give a damn about moving forward when we're not doing the things that we need to do to each other as human beings? Come on now, real talk. What we doing here?
Right, that is so true. That is so true. Like I just hope she's getting some help, because if they have it in the headlines that she's depressed, you know, as if depression is something to glorify, or something that's just, you know, just another word. No, depression is real, and there's a lot that comes with being depressed. Like, so I think that needs to be taken seriously, and not just, you know, spoken on as if it's just another, you know, another title to another, you know, piece. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Definitely need to do better. But
Absolutely.
yeah. I mean, and what kind of relationship was it really? Because even when they was in what was they, Barbados or
no, they were in St. Bart's. They were in St. Bart's.
Okay,
it's a regular location that they go. It's almost like if your family goes to Walt Disney World every year, or goes to California, or goes on a cruise.
Yeah. The thing is he didn't want to be seen on camera with her. Like, he's not trying to really be their relationship. Like, I understand people wanting to be private, but it's like, listen, girl, I mean, if it's love, girl, just it'll come back. If not, girl, move on. It's okay. Like I said, she's young, she's beautiful, she has money, she has, you know, businesses, careers. Like, get yourself together, stay healthy, you know. Yeah, just get healthy. Just get healthy mentally, physically, emotionally, and just do great things. Just be the greatest version that you can be. Take all of this, all of the depression, all of the feelings of anxiety, and just kind of turn them into. But the other day, I had a really bad depressive manic episode. Like, and I caught it, and I was just like, you know, I need some time. I just need to take some time. I have that I need to turn in. I'm just like all over the place. And one of the assignments I have, I go to school for film. So I have to write scripts. And I have like 3 classes that I have to write scripts in. But this one was just eating at me because I just didn't know what to do. Just didn't know. And I said, you know what? Everything that I'm feeling right now, I'm finna put on this paper and turn this into a screenplay. And that's exactly what I did. I wrote down my feelings and turned it into a script. Like, sometimes that's what you have to do. You have to turn negative energy into something positive. Writing stuff down definitely helps. Journaling, it really started a YouTube channel is because of, my depression and anxiety and different feelings that I was having. And I felt like, you know what, maybe if I talk to other people, they might be going through the same thing.
Correct.
Let me just go ahead and express myself. You know how YouTube, it's very interactive. At least it can be.
It is. Yes.
So, yeah, just find an outlet. Just get yourself healthy and just kind of, I just hope she really just turns this around and kind of basically turns this into a win. It's okay. Like, it's okay. You won. It wasn't meant. It wasn't a season. It wasn't the time. There was something involved. Just, I think she'll be okay.
I definitely agree. And at the beginning, middle, end of the day, I want to see our people win. I really, really do. And we don't need another. We don't need another young lady.
Absolutely.
Not here anymore. Because if you all remember Kristen Christ, she was a Miss USA. She was on Extra, and she threw herself off of a multi-tower building. And she is no longer here with us. So these stories are real, and they need to be treated with the utmost fucking respect. Real talk. So.
Yeah, absolutely. So Halle Bailey and what's his name, DDG, finally broke up, huh?
I say allegedly because until they say it, child.
So that's why he's doing all this press. I guess.
Okay,
it's making sense.
Yeah, I guess, child. I mean, listen.
Listen. And listen, when he said that he had text, what is it, Ruby Rose?
Yes.
In front of Chloe because they was arguing. So
exactly.
listen.
Yep.
Oh, so that's the game we playing?
Yep.
See, I'm a Scorpio. I play. You can't listen. I'm a little different. I'm a little different. You can't do me like that. Because listen, we could play that game. We can play the game a lot better.
You know what? If I was Halle, I would have went to go have my fun. If I was Halle, I would have went to have my fun and then do it in my Instagram story. What does have a lot of fun, and what happens when you go under the sea? Hashtag you have lots of fun. Oh, I would have used that quote from Under the Sea and just let it just play. Child, I'm so petty. I'm so petty. I am so damn petty.
Right.
But yeah,
would have hit him with the down where it's better. Down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Listen.
We see each other. We see each other. We see each other. Yes. Hey, One Crafty Sister, welcome in. Because I'm just like, dude, you did that. You said that you and her have stinky sex, which I didn't understand that either. Because you don't.
Listen, okay, that's nasty. Yeah. What that means is his ass don't wash, and he like it when she don't wash, and they just stinking.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just like, good damn. I mean, Jesus Christ.
They just stink and just sweaty, just hot.
Yeah, that was a little.
Just come in here. I want it.
Yeah, that was a. I'm just now. Listen, I'm gonna show y'all. Hang on. Let me see if I can get her up here because she recently just posted a new picture of her on Instagram, and I'm gonna just show it. And ladies and gentlemen, she is a fully grown woman. So what I'm about to say, I don't want to hear a damn word, okay? Because at least over here, I make sure that we elevate our queens, okay? That's Halle Bailey. If she was mine, damn it, I'm about to be Prince Eric. You about to be Ariel, and we about to role play this whole damn movie. Get your ass in here. Shit. Now, for those of you gonna say, Braylon, that's a little aggressive. I'm sorry. Martell could not speak dirty to Melody. I don't want to hear shit. Go ahead, Gigi.
Listen, she doing what she doing. What she do. She doing what she doing, okay? Listen. Yes, but trust and believe she know how to be sexy. She knows how to be sexy. Ain't nothing wrong with it.
True. So listen. I feel like everybody in the audience, everybody in the bush is like, well, good damn, Ray. Tell us how you really feel about what you want to do. Listen, I say a lot of context clues about who I really am. You just got to be paying attention. You know what, Gigi? By the way, this is season 10 of Ready to Love. And, I saw on the internet that speaking of role playing and stuff, that Ready to Love BDSM edition will be the 11th season of Ready to Love. I saw that somewhere on the internet.
The 11th and a half season. It's gonna be the 11 and a half.
Right. Just like Ready to Love make a move.
Right. Exactly. 11.5.
Listen, for those of you who don't know, me, Gigi, Dr. Uja, Talk with Slaughter, Q have been covering Ready to Love for 3 seasons. And so, you know, they're starring these spinoffs, right? So there was this guy named Melvin, I think. What was his name?
Marvin.
Thank you. So Marvin is really sexual. I mean, really sexual. So after that, we just came up and just said, hey, listen, Ray Love BDSM edition is coming to Discovery Plus. So it's not coming to Discovery Plus. Do not call on and ask them, is it coming? Okay? Do not. I'm telling you, call them right now.
Right.
They first of all, they're gonna be like, what? Number 2, they're gonna say, could you give me a moment? They're going to have themselves a mental moment of, did you just say that you are a kinker to me? And finally, when they get back from the phone, they are going to say, thank you for your time, and hang the phone up in your face. But just know that call was recorded for quality insurance purposes. So please do not call on saying that there's a Ready to Love. Is there a Ready to Love BDSM edition coming to own? Don't ask that shit.
Is there a Ready to Love BDSM? Right. Wow. Yeah. And you know what? I feel like him and what was the other one from this season? Lamar?
Lamar. Oh my God.
The one he needs to go ahead and go to the dungeon.
If they had a bromance on that show, oh my, hey bro, I like those ropes you got. Yeah, you know, these ropes are thicker. You understand? You can just pow. You know what I mean? Because when you tie them up, you need to down.
Did you see them all together at the? Did you see them all together at the party?
Yes, it did.
At the party together.
Yeah.
And on the reunion, remember he was acting like when nephew Tommy asked him if they played that game, and he was like, "Yeah, I played it. You know, it opens the door. You freak."
And then Patrice said, "What the hell?"
Don't like that.
And then Patrice said, "To what hell?" I'm like, you know what, Patrice, you cannot be this fine and this funny at the same time. I cannot. By the way, speaking of Ready to Love, there was a clip that we forgot to mention, Gigi. It was a digital exclusive. Yes, it was. Let me pull it up. And I don't know why they didn't keep this in here. They should have. They absolutely should have.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce.
But you called someone. Let me go back because y'all not going to understand the context. So I was watching on my own time. Here we go. So remember when Glenn left, Gigi? Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Roll it.
Getting out. All right. There you go. Nice to meet all y'all. Nice to meet y'all.
I told y'all, Glenn.
He's for real, okay?
The process to find love is a marathon, not a sprint. But unfortunately, a few of our singles barely made it out of the starting blocks and were eliminated early. Take a look.
I could walk into a room and just the confidence in self, it can get their attention.
Well.
Hi. When DeMonte first entered, my mind immediately went to the Nutcracker outfit during Christmas time.
Oh my God. How you doing, Alonzo?
Patricia.
The type of man that I would be attracted to has ambitions, goals, discipline. Be like, yes, daddy, a man's man.
Hey, baby, let's go crazy.
I'm looking for tall, dark, and handsome. I love me some chocolate with great dentition.
How's dating out here? How the guys treat you?
I don't think that like the man that I was with created the space enough for me to feel safe.
Patricia, you have to have some type of open door.
Have you ever been married?
Yep, twice.
Okay.
Next.
So how long were you there?
Why does that matter?
Because I asked.
And who are you?
April Michelle Butler.
And what's that mean to me?
Because I asked a question.
Why are you asking how long? Does it matter?
You should be transparent.
That's my life.
I'm gonna answer whatever you ask me.
But see, now I don't like talking to you no more.
Okay.
Yeah, dismissed.
Oh, damn.
Now I want to know, who is turning you off?
Demonte. I cannot stand men who like, I'm looking for my queen, but yet you out here acting like a jester.
Ooh-wee. So the man that the women feel just isn't ready to love is DeMonte.
Patricia, it sounds like she may have a little guard up.
Patricia,
Oh.
please say your goodbyes.
Oh.
Who are you just not feeling?
April. She was one that was very aggressive. Congratulations for getting a doctorate.
So she gave you all that resume?
I got the whole thing, man. I mean, I can hire her right now. So my thing is,
hey, he on fire.
I'm just saying, you ain't ready to love.
Maybe they're not ready for me. I'm absolutely ready to love. I'm not ready to love no bum dude like you.
Golly.
Yes.
Come on.
What's going on, Doc?
You look good, by the way.
Appreciate you, man.
All right. Have you ever been compared to the Nutcracker?
I have never been compared to a cartoon character or action figure or things of that. So there's a acquired taste for everybody.
Right.
So in regards to that statement, I wasn't intimidated. In fact, they probably made me put together something more crazier. Just for them.
Trish, how you doing down there?
Amazing.
Since the mixer that you attended only had 4 men, is there someone from the other mixer that you wish you could have mingled with?
No.
No?
Not
No?
from what I've seen, no.
Not after what you saw?
Yeah, no.
Anybody from your mix that you wish you had more time with?
Chaz, maybe?
Did you guys get to chop it up at all?
Not after everything.
So what would you change if you could go back and do this process again?
I don't think I would change anything. I don't know where the guarding came from. I said that I has never been vulnerable, but I am yearning for that.
To be vulnerable.
Correct.
I think it may have come from some of the men that you were kind of guarded and.
Well, yeah,
There's 2 of them sitting out here. I mean,
I felt that you were a little guard, like trying to, maybe you just didn't like me, and that's okay. I'm talking to you, kind of just like, oh yeah, yep. You know, there's one answer. So I felt that from you, so it was guarded to me.
If we're saying this about you, maybe that's something that you need to evaluate about yourself.
Are you able to take the constructive criticism of what they're saying?
I just think it's very unserious. I don't know. I think it's fake.
All right. How's dating life now?
It's cool. I'm dating.
Have you found love? You think you found that?
No, not yet.
Okay.
We're still out here.
Okay. So, April, do you think you were misunderstood?
Absolutely. Lamar said I literally ran down my entire resume. I don't lead with credentials. I don't lead with what I wear, what I drive, where I live. Like, I'm a very genuine, authentic person, and I am still very ready to love.
Let me ask you this. What would you do differently now about your approach to this whole journey?
I don't think I would change anything because I present it as my...
Come on, man.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I showed respect.
April, stay right here.
I'm very secure in who I am. So would I change anything about me entering this process? No, because I genuinely came into this process wanting to find love. But does that change my perspective and outlook on still pursuing love? It does not, because I know it's there.
Okay. She's still living her best life.
Mm-hmm. If you're just not my person, you're not my person.
Thank you.
Now I will throw some shade.
Oh, hell.
You did throw shade.
And I will do it again.
Look at Dominique. If I'm the bum,
yes,
you should have called me a bum in my face.
Bum.
Oh. Yeah, I ain't no bum. So here's the thing. I just said that you gave a lot about your resume, but you called someone a bum. Was not one bum in this studio and ain't one bum on this cast.
That's true. That's true.
But before we got to that, and you guys were sitting at the table, what I caught that seemed to be a hiccup was how long were you in your last relationship? I mean, that's a common question to ask somebody, right?
I don't like so many direct questions so fast. And maybe that was me. So I would change some things if I did it again. I probably would have answered the question at the time. But you don't talk about people.
If it doesn't work, it don't work. But let's let it not work with respect.
Correct. But we are also going to acknowledge the disrespect that was thrown here as well. He was like, "Oh, you're dismissed," and yelled at me as I walked off. So you're fueling the fire.
No, I didn't. I dismissed you and I walked away.
You dismissed me? You don't even have teeth on the side.
Oh, you gonna do that?
Oh man.
Buy me one.
No, get your mama to buy you one. That's who you stay with.
Oh.
She said your mama?
Dang, she said something about the mama.
Don't come for me.
Are you serious?
Unless I say
Mama.
No, we're not.
We're not doing that.
Please don't.
It was all fun and games till we got on that couch.
All right, coming up, Lay Lynn had to self-eliminate early in the process, but not before making a few strong connections.
So, Gigi, what you think?
Look, I gotta take a shot, and I gotta roll me up another blunt. Cause listen, they definitely should have kept that in there, and we have to talk about that tomorrow. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Because you know what? If I was April,
wait a second.
Because listen, if I was April, you want me to say it to your face? Excuse me, bum, and go right back to my damn seat. You want your dream to come true? Dream granted.
Shit, she tore his ass a new hoe.
That part.
She said that's why. Oh damn, I can't even formulate my words right now, Braylon. Like, damn, why did they take that out? That right? You know what? I wonder if they're gonna put that in there tonight.
Child.
I wonder if they're gonna do no Emmys or not. That definitely should have been a part of it.
Absolutely. And a great community, and congratulations on the red hair, beautiful. But yeah, honestly, like,
honey, I heard Ray have more fun, so do it big.
Absolutely. This is a channel I did need. Malik, you are so welcome. This is a channel I didn't know I needed this afternoon. Man, it's been a day. Thank you, Fresh Air. Well, like, comment, share, subscribe, and you are welcome back here anytime. Thank you so much. See what I mean?
You like this? Make sure that you join us on Saturday when we do the Ready to Love recap and review. Because listen, that is definitely going to be a time, especially when we have all of us together. Myself, Braylon, Q, and Dr. Ucha. When we're all together, it is definitely a vibe. So shout out to everybody. And make sure you guys like, share, comment, subscribe to Braylon's channel. Make sure that you guys are hitting the notification bell so that you are aware every time he uploads. Make sure that I'm not a mess. Make sure you guys like, share, subscribe to my channel. Make sure that
subscribe to
you hit the notification bell. And make sure that y'all are here with us on Saturdays for Ready to Love. But yeah.
And by the way, everybody, on the red, yes, with your mammy, and the comment section said that he didn't deny it. Now, I just want to give a disclaimer for the Ready to Love panel. I mind my business. I stay out of trouble, and I don't do anything on that panel. Not a thing.
So what that really means, if y'all read between the lines, that means watch and see all the shit that he gets into and does.
That is not true. That is not true.
It is true because sometimes I help you get into that shit. So what do you mean? Like, we get into shit together. So if I'm going to admit it,
in 3 seasons,
can't deny it. Like, we got to tell the truth, okay?
In the 3 seasons that I have reviewed this show with these lovely people, I have been quiet, I have been very minute, and I have given limited, minimal commentary. I'm sorry.
So for anybody who knows, that's not even any part of Braylon. None of that says Braylon Lee.
I'm sorry.
Especially the quiet, limited. What? What is limited?
Oh my God.
The space in your words?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. See, I almost made it through that, but then my laugh came in like a bullshit. Like, you know what, Bray? Quit lying. Quit lying to these good people. Quit lying. Please quit lying to these good people.
Where's the meme with the little kid in the back? A bullshit. A bullshit. Bullshit.
And you know what's really sad though, y'all? If I was co-host of Ready to Love, and let's just say that this was like a live reunion on O, and me and Nephew Tommy was co-hosting the reunion live, and I said to everybody on O and on that cast that y'all, as the co-host of Ready to Love, I am loving, kind, and gracious. I have minded my own business. I have not agitated any of you, and I have always stuck to the promise. Bullshit! 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 What's wrong with you? No, you're lying, Brian. Well, okay, first of all, you are a cast member that needs to calm down. You're on live national TV, and you're on national TV lying your ass off. You need to stop that. Now, Gigi and Solana and Q will have to all come out and say, Braylon, we love you, but could you please stop torturing this country with your mess, please? And Nephew Tommy will look over just like, really, dog? Really, this is what we doing? What? What did I say that was a damn lie? All these cast members has done many things to show they're not ready for love. I've minded my own business this whole season. Okay, we're going to take a break. We're going to take a break. Because I can't do it. I can't do it. What can't you do, Tom? I cannot sit here. I'm a comedian that tells jokes that are outlandish. You are being outlandish as a person. Oh, really, nephew? Really? So Janelle saying that 3 executive producers saying they're the scum of the earth and they're her footstool is not being outlandish, right? I'm being outlandish by saying I'm out my own business. Really? This is what we doing?
Yes, because the lie and the deceit of it all is just so, it's preposterous. It's outlandish. It's blasphemy.
Look in the words of Stephen A. Smith, you're right. The blasphemy, the unmitigated gall. How dare you, Braylon Lee, do this on O?
The gall, the gag, and the gander. Okay, listen.
That part.
It is all of this surrounding. Okay. Now listen. That's when I have just cut the shit.
Oh my God.
Braylon, remember, you have 178 videos that show you don't know how to be limited, minute. None of that.
Listen, since we are in this dramatization, and you're
roll the tapes. Roll the tapes.
Listen, that part, Nephew Tom will be stroking out, sweating like a whore at a celibacy ceremony. You know what? I cannot. You know, and Gigi, you know who? Because you know for the Bachelor and Bachelorette, you know they'll have alumni in the audience, right? Well, hello everyone. I have something to say. Braylon, you're bullshitting, and you need to stop it right now, sir. What do you mean, Maurice? No, you said I like Popeyes, and that is a fucking ass lie. And you do cause destruction, and you need to take responsibility for what you do. You know, Maurice, for you eating food a lot, this is the most vocabulary I've ever heard from you. Shut your fucking ass up talking to me that way. You don't get the right to say what you want to me. Gonna come out here and say that you say to yourself and of yourself and by your damn self, being the co-host of this show. You lying heathen. Did you just call me a heathen? You know what, Maurice?
What would make that so bad is Popeye is the one that's been catered the whole damn show. So he in the back with his plate trying to get some coleslaw and baked beans and put his chicken on there and act like he don't like it because it's too greasy. That's Maurice. Okay.
Now you know Auntie Sharice will be like, you know what? That's my man. You ain't gonna go after him, Sharice. You can shut your ass up because you rejected every damn person until you got your blasé ass of a man.
Listen, we see he can eat these biscuits without nothing to drink, so we know what he doing with your biscuits, okay?
Exactly. Hell, hey, community, how are you? Welcome up.
Hello, family. Now y'all know I'm over here trying to get my Lucifer, Bathsheba, Jezebel style hair together, but I had to come up here and rebuke the spirits that have attached to our brother Braylon, because the words out of his mouth and the meditations of his heart are unacceptable. If he is telling the people that he wouldn't clown the shit out of them people, they put him on their show. So that's what I came to say. And I'm gonna take myself back to my kitchen selves and machinations. But you're not gonna get on Al Gore's internet from the 80s.
You know what?
Tell these people. No, sir. And I love you, family. You know, we newly together, but I still feel like in my heart of part that I have to share these things with the community. I love y'all.
I love you right back, and thank you so much for your contribution to the conversation. She said, I rebuke that spirit of Braylon lying that he would not.
She rebukes it. Listen, you have been rebuked.
And you know why I'm laughing so hard? Because she told no lies. She told no lies at all.
No.
And you know what's so crazy, Gigi?
Acting like this be good.
You know what's so crazy, Gigi? If this happened at the reunion, after a while of everybody being pissed, everybody would just start laughing on live TV. And Nephew Top be like, welcome back, y'all. We were laughing during the break because Braylon finally admitted to all his lies. Well, I had no choice. I'm on live TV. What am I supposed to do? But you know what will also happen
during the break, which y'all didn't see, is we had to have the community come out of the audience and come and rebuke the lies. And after she rebuked the lies, it seemed like Brother Braylon broke down and he finally told the truth.
And what I said during the commercial break was, and 1 million more, and this is I'm sorry for 2004. I ain't gonna mess up no more this year. And I take my one chance and make it real clear. Damn, I'm sorry. You know what? You can't be serious for a damn minute.
Listen.
Oh my God.
I'm not gonna play out here.
Oh my God. But you know what? But you know what happened?
Streets. For anybody who would ever believe that you are just calm and quiet, they don't know you.
They really don't. And you know what would be really funny? After all that happened, there'll be a couple cast members be like, okay, now does Braylon do too damn much? Yes. Does he poke and prod and agitate? Yes. But is his soul for us to want to be well? Yes. For Nephew Tommy, he needs Braylon Lee to be the translator, so he does his damn job. And it would be the truth. So really, everything that I said that was a lie would actually bring everybody together, and that would be the end of the reunion. It would be a happy note at the end. So actually, I did my job.
So you trying to say that you lied just to bring the community together? So you wanted to bring the people together with a lie that turned out truthful. Yes, that's what we're sticking with. That's what we're gonna tell people.
I'll just say this: if
people together, so that's the truth.
Listen, if Chaz can bring on a petrified flower and make that hit, I can do exactly what I want to do and make it hit. I don't want to hear a damn thing.
You know what? Okay. So he had the petrified flower, and then he had to take the one rose from Patricia, and he wanted to make it grow. He wanted that one to flourish. But he already done found love, and now he finna get married 3 months after the reunion wrap. Okay.
Child, that blew my mind. So y'all, if you did watch part 1, child, we reviewed it on this channel. Go back and watch it. But one of the biggest parts in the preview for tonight's episode was that Chaz said to the cast that I am getting married. I hope nephew Tommy gives some.
Listen, I think that's some bullshit. I'm gonna call BS on that. I feel like that's
no. I'm with you. I'm absolutely with you, and I hope nephew Tommy gives some definition to his voice and his opinion of what the. Excuse me, nephew Tommy, get some Braylon in you and actually respond. Damn it. Hell, don't be host nephew Tommy. Be nephew Tommy, the human being. What did you say? After giving a petrified flower, you got a blooming bouquet of a relationship and a marriage coming up? What? Please say something to that degree of energy tonight. Oh, Jesus Christ.
He must have had a Pandora's box like Alonzo. Except for his comes with marriage.
Ciao.
Well, all right. Love and a marriage. You know what? That's going to be the next show. Love and a marriage. I just put that out there. Don't try to take that shit. I'm about to produce it.
You know what? Honestly,
can we see some actual real love and couples and black weddings? Like, listen, because y'all, I don't want to see that bridezilla shit. I don't want to see the marriage afterwards. Like, let's see the leading up, and let's go ahead and see y'all walk down this aisle.
Speaking of marriages and stuff, I want to ask y'all this: would y'all go on Married at First Sight? And I want to know you. I'm gonna give you my answer, and I don't think y'all gonna be surprised by it. But I want to hear. If them people are ready for love, you know what? What we're not going to do, since you said Al Gore's internet, what we're not going to do on Al Gore's internet with a Cowboy Carter album, okay, is to disrespect the Grand Ole Opry. I know you ugly like, you know what?
Listen, but you not sound like a pregnant cat having a breech baby now.
Lord.
Listen.
Jesus be offense.
It is early in this AM. All right now. All right now.
With a whole Cowboy Carter album in the world, you say that.
Okay. All right. Listen. This is what happens. This is what happens.
This is what happens.
I hope you're there tomorrow.
Oh, listen. Jesus be a veterinarian down to the farm. Lord help. See, this is what happens when good people come together with good content, with good energy. This is exactly what happens.
Listen here, community. Hold on. I gotta take my Haley. Hold on. All right, now we back to it. Veterinarian.
Down to the farm.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay. Listen, y'all make sure y'all are there tomorrow because we cut up. We definitely really cut up. Now listen, normally we do it, with the four of us with Ucha, but she's a doctor and she's, been working, saving lives. So we've been doing things a little bit differently. And when we do things a little bit differently, especially when Braylon and I link up, we do things differently. So we cuts up. Yes. So when Braylon lied and said that he don't do nothing, he lied. And my spirit wouldn't allow that lie to happen because I was like, no, wait a minute, I done alley-ooped you a couple times. So
now this is true. This is very true. This is very, very true. Oh my God. I wonder what Dr. Ucha thinks of our reviews this season. I really wonder because
listen, she sits there and cracks up because normally she's the serious one. She tries to get us, back in the character after we done veered off. She tries to hone it in. Because we'll go all day. We could go all day if we really, really wanted to.
Listen, that part. Oh my Lord Jesus. So here's the thing, there's so many inside jokes that are created with our show. So when I said Patrice's peaches, that became a running joke. So when one of the scenes was Patrice going up the stairs, Gigi said, "Oh, so you got that picture, huh?" I'm like, "Well, what was I supposed to do? That was a male cameraman doing his job. You ain't gonna get on to me about this. I know you all can lie. No, we're not doing this to me. God blessed her, and God blessed me with eyes to see that blessing that He created. So this goes back to God. This ain't on.
Yeah. Well, okay. So then, what about the one where she was sitting down in the pink, and as we was talking, the cursor, the mouse cursor, just happened to be rolling down her curves. Let's talk about that then.
Well, see, that was a Thickums play-by-play replay. You understand? And it was to give context,
right,
on how beautiful Patrice looked, right? Because some people did not watch the show. You see, everything has a purpose.
It does. Yeah, absolutely. That's why I was trying to figure out what the purpose of that was. Thank you. Yeah, understood. Yeah.
By the way, did I tell you Dragonfly liked my comments? Let me pull them up. I'm so serious. She actually liked them. And I was like, wait, what?
Listen, you're right. Ain't none of them ready for love. That is Matt. Oh my God, Alonzo really tried to lie. It's somebody I've never messed with. It's just a friend. We've never done anything. And she's talking about, that's a lie. Name one thing I've lied about, huh? Tell me one thing I've lied about. Exactly. Now let me finish. Okay, so look, it's just a friend, girl. I've never messed with her. And then she just sat there quietly I just wanted him to tell his side. Now what he don't know is I met up with the girl. They had sex in May. Yeah, we did, but it was only that time. Wait a second, my guy. You just said never. Which one was it? Was it never or just that time?
So let me show y'all this. So let me show you. Let me show you this. So
crazy.
So I comment on Patrice's Instagram, right? And I didn't know if she would like him, and yes, I did hit my shot with her. Okay, listen, you have not because your ass not. Listen, better be lucky I didn't say Patricio Peaches could be on my face on her Instagram, but I have class. Okay,
listen, the holy oil. Sister community, can you please bring forth the oil? Flick it 3 times.
Actually, if you could bring that honey lemon strawberry oil. If you could, the one that's eatable, lickable, suckable. If you could bring that holy oil over here.
Nope, that's nope. Okay, now listen. Okay, now we're gonna have to ice bathing. It's gonna have to be with the oils. We can take away the ice and just do oil bath. We're gonna have to dunk it.
Well, I need Patrice's speeches to be highlighted. Well, listen, I'm gonna need Patrice's speeches to be hot like peach cobbler down my throat. So we ain't gonna do no ice at all. I'm sorry. Gigi wants to cuss me out right now. Because here's the thing, me and Gigi really get each other mentally and emotionally and comically and everything else. Because when I did my thumbnails for 901, she would not know the thumbnails, and so there would be times she'd be like, you know what? Right now in her head mentally, she's like, I know your fucking ass did not just say that you want Patrice's peaches hot like peach cobbler down your throat, so there better be no ice. She wants to cuss me out right now because of the way I executed that smoothly live is getting on her nerves right now. She's not saying shit because she wants to.
You know what? Yep. I'm gonna take another shot. I'm just gonna listen here. I'm gonna talk to Tequila and see if I'm gonna see what they say. Yep.
Look at this comment. As a keeper of the peach cobbler recipe in my family, I am not saying you got peaches on you and you the keeper of the peach cobbler recipe of your family. You know what?
Listen. Okay.
Oh, Father God. Oh, Father God. Oh, my God.
Listen, keep the red. You firing off today, yes.
Oh, my God.
Wait a second.
This damn show.
Listen, the keeper of the peach cobbler recipe, okay? Do you understand what that means? Do you understand how much trust you have to be the keeper of a recipe? A family recipe? Oh, no, listen, you didn't have to go through several. You had to memorize it just in case you ever lost the recipe. You probably didn't have to rewrite the recipe a couple times, add maybe just a little bit to it over the years. But listen, you know, it's made just right. You got that. Like, you got to have a lot of trust and loyalty to be like, you know what? That's on me. No, the peach cobbler, no pun intended, but I bet you it's real good.
Lord help. Now, for those of you who don't know who Patrice is, this is Patrice. This right here is Patrice. Okay, this is Patrice at all times. The only problem I have right now is her hair because they're not being used as reins like the fuck they should right now by me. But that's neither here nor there. It's all good. It's all good. Now, she liked my comment. Anyway, she liked my comment of, I have been taught that everything you have may mean nothing to the world, but when somebody gives you a piece of their everything, that should become something of importance to you. People have to earn the right to hear your story, but people have to earn the privilege to be a part of your story. Keep your head up, and would love to get to know you more. You were amazing already to love. Sometimes we have to be seen so we can be embraced by the right one. And then I said, I hope you talk to own so that way your transportation company can be a part of other shows for the future of the network, because transportation and transporting cast members, actors, and actresses for a network can be a huge bag. She liked both of my comments. Mm-hmm. Thank you very much.
Yes. Damn, 3 generations of excellency. She said you are ashamed of the ancestors. Right. Should learn how to make it yourself.
Patrice, don't put them braids in Bantu knots. No, in Bantu knots, girl brain will be suing you for giving him a heart attack. No, she could just put a Black Panther costume on with a whip and just handle me. You know what? I need to shut my ass up. I say too much on my app. I say too much.
You know what? See, where is the sleep number?
You know what? Speaking of that, it's been a minute since we had to
get in the sleep.
You know what? Let me get my sleep number back. Give me a moment, everybody. Give me one moment. Let me pull up my sleep number bed. It's actually a very nice bed. It really is. You know, it's nice. It's really nice. It's lovely. You know, it's so lovely. Just hang on. Let me get the bed ready. Okay, here we go, everybody. Here's my bed.
It's time to sleep next level on the Sleep Number.
I think Braylon will be hosting or being a co-host
in the world that actually cools.
Wait, say that again.
No, I was saying, what do they think? How do they think you would be if you was the co-host of the show?
A ray to love?
Yes.
I'll wait for y'all to give y'all take. And I want y'all to be completely honest. I'll go mute to y'all.
To see Patrice's peaches.
Okay,
to
first
see
of all,
Patrice's peaches right there in full effect. Do y'all think he would be able to handle himself?
First of all, I am a fucking professional. We're not going to do this to me. Okay? We're not doing this to me. Now listen, just because she has a transportation company and just because I will ask her to escort me personally to and from set does not mean I cannot be a professional. Okay? We're not doing it.
Mm-hmm. You know what? We ain't even gonna talk about your professionalism. Mm-hmm. You are very professional.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And she does have a transportation company, so I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm not. She has a transportation company. I'm the co-host. She's
supporting.
That's
support. That's called support.
I'm supporting
Black business.
Absolutely. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Mm-hmm. That's what we're gonna say. And leave it there.
I'm going to finish out this Sleep Number bed commercial because I know I need to go.
Warms and effortlessly responds to help relieve pressure points for both of you.
Oh my Lord!
And we know 80% of couples sleep too hot or too cold. Our smart bed cools and warms, so you can share a bed for up to 44 minutes more restful sleep per night. It's sleep next level. Shop now at sleepnumber.com.
Thank you, Sleep Number, so much for my bed. Every time I'm in the corner, I appreciate y'all so much. I really do.
I'm gonna have to give me a Sleep Number. Because that is one thing that is like it is way too hot, and it makes it so uncomfortable and hard to sleep, especially when you sleep with someone. It's like their body heat just keeps it hot for some reason. Yeah. I don't know what it is. It's just like the temperature goes up. But yeah.
Oh my Lord Jesus.
I'm gonna have to give me a Sleep Number. I need a code. I need to go down 60. Mm-hmm. Professionally lustful, whole respectfully.
You know what? If you want to talk about me, if you want to talk about me, you remember Dr. Ucha, how she said so many words about Glenn? Mm-hmm, because we want to talk about me. Mm-hmm. Glenn looks nice. He looks very nice.
She was subtle with it. She didn't say no craziness. She wasn't talking about his other part and things that could go places that, might bump in the night. There was none of that.
Not saying she wanted to give him a whole exam or nothing.
I mean, she probably would. I don't think she would.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she would walk out the room. I think she would go ahead and do her job respectfully, professionally.
But me though, a professionally lustful whole ass heathen though. That's who I am. But Dr. Lucha went for an exam. But I'm the whole ass heathen though. Okay.
See, the thing is she's licensed to give the exam.
You know what? Licensed people need assistance too, damn it. Hell.
They do. They do.
Don't make no damn sense. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, my God.
I can't.
Oh, my Lord.
I can't. And I'm just.
Oh, well,
you are. You're very professional.
You know what though? Honestly, Communa Unity. By the way, y'all subscribe to her. She's a content creator. Let me see. I think I can find you if you want me to. I'll put your link in the chat because honestly, we need to support small content creators because we all had to start somewhere. Real talk. And honestly, could you imagine her on Ready to Love with these lines, Gigi? Could you imagine somebody saying? Could you imagine her? Remember the whole Red and the other young lady?
That's why I said I needed to be there tomorrow.
Because let me tell you something. If she was on Ready to Love
Yes.
if she was on Ready to Love and said to somebody about their job, sir, respectfully, you are a lustful whole ass heathen. Respectfully. Could you imagine that being said to a male cast member of Ready to Love? Nephew Tommy would be like, wait, hang on. How can Nephew Tommy would be so into you? Wait a minute. How can you be professionally a lustful whole ass heathen? And how can you do it respectfully?
Right. Listen.
Oh my Lord. Oh my God.
The Communa Unity. We need you tomorrow on the panel. We actually, go ahead. Watch the reunion and we will be here. See, I'm in Cali. So it's 12 o'clock my time. It's 3 p.m. Eastern time. I don't know where everyone's at.
Yeah.
But make sure you join us here.
Hang on, I'm about to drop her.
And make sure if you can put her link to her channel in the chat so everybody can subscribe because I definitely want to. You know what I'm saying?
Listen.
Yep, right there. About to do it.
Because man, listen.
Ain't got to tell me twice.
Man.
Yeah. Okay, and speaking of it, if there's any Black actors, actresses that are here on the West Coast in Cali, I'm in San Diego, that want to do acting, that is wanting to get into film, please let me know. Go ahead, DM me. You can actually even get in touch with Braylon to get in touch with me if you need to.
Absolutely. No problem at all.
Because there are a lot of good things that are in the work. I have a lot of film opportunities that are coming my way. And I do have some things that I'm working on. I have some short films that I'm doing. I'm about to start working on a feature film that they're having out here. So listen, y'all just hit me up, but definitely looking for African American actors, any actor's really great, but I definitely support our people, and I definitely want to bring awareness to us and show us in a better light than what we're normally seeing.
Amen.
But yeah, you guys definitely hit me up.
Child, let me tell you something. If I could do movies, scripted, unscripted, with my personality, I would have a whole movie career by now. I promise. People would be falling out of their seats on the floor. Why is your behind on the floor, child? Popcorn's all over you. Do you see the stupidity on the screen? This is good-ish. Where has this been? Listen, G,
I definitely have a script in the works that has you involved, and you know that. So Gigi, that's about to happen.
Gigi, close your eyes for a minute. I'm gonna say these two names. I just want you to imagine us in the movie. You ready? Both of our personalities on full personality. You got your eyes closed. You got your eyes closed. You got your eyes closed, Gigi?
Yeah.
Braylon Lee and Jennifer Lewis.
Yep.
And you're directing both of us.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh shit. Listen, I'll let her fall in the grave if she can fall in.
But could you imagine that? Could you imagine yourself directing me and Jennifer Lewis? In. Could you imagine directing me and Jennifer Lewis in one movie? With
listen, I have thought about a lot of Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know what? Now we just became family.
Oh man, that would be a comedy for the and listen, and I love writing comedy. Like I love writing comedy.
I feel like Jennifer Lewis would like take a very good akin to me, but she will also be kind of threatened. Like, now who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Because I'm Black Mother Hollywood now. Who is this? The Black Nephew of Hollywood? Because this brother right here.
I definitely love writing comedy and have something.
Because let me tell you something. This brother right here, his personality is on my level, and I'm loving it. But why? Why and why?
Right. And I write screenplays as well. Listen, and let me tell you, my very first screenplay that I ever wrote, I was like 10, and I wrote it for church. And I actually had the other, people in church. I had choir people. I had, other youth, my siblings, of course. We all played, part in it. Like I wrote everybody's parts. Everybody had lines, and it was actually a comedy. Very first one. And that's when I realized that I wanted to write and wanted to, get into media and loved. Like I love singing, I love writing, whether it's music, it's plays, it's, scripts, it's whatever it is. Like I just love to write. And honestly, life took a turn. Things happened, had kids early. And took a detour, but yeah, never really gave up on it. And now I'm back at it, stronger than ever. And a lot of doors that are open. A lot of doors, and there's not a lot of people who look like us that are in, the industry who's actually like producing and directing. There are some that's writing, and there are some that's producing and directing, but you don't really hear about them as much. And it's always us being painted in a negative way. So I definitely want to change that. But yeah.
Listen,
if you want to be a PA, then listen. And it's crazy that you say something about the SAG, because I actually have to send an email to the president of SAG-AFTRA out here, because I actually have, connection. Braylon knows, like, I have connections with them, people from that work with NBC, CBS, like different things, different opportunities that I have out here. And out here in San Diego, there's a lot of new opportunities open up, because there's not a lot of people who do a lot of filming out here. Everything's in LA, but in LA, everything costs so much. It costs so much to, get permits. And, a lot of people, because film has been made out there, a lot of people don't like it, but out here, it's a lot different. Yeah. So, yeah, if you are ever, out here in Cali, just like I said, hit me up, because I'm gonna tell you, we can make film at any time. You let me know what you want to do. I'll give you a script, or let me know if you, like you said, you want to be a PA. Tell me your availability if you ever came out here, and I'll let you know what films I'm working on, what time, and go from there. Because I will definitely be filming all summer long.
And Gigi is very good people. I'm not just saying that because we talk. I'm saying that because soul recognizes soul. And I think she was saying I would just want to be a PA on that set with Braylon and Jennifer Lewis, because that would be a set. It really, really would. So this clip here that y'all about to see, this is one of the funniest things I have ever seen. And please enjoy. Roll it. Oh, hang on. I'm sorry, y'all. I forgot to have the volume up. Okay, and now roll it.
Hey, what's going on, World Star Hip Hop? It's your boy Kevin Hart here with a hilarious new clip from my new movie, The Wedding Ringer. That's right, I said hilarious. What I want you to do is watch it. After you're done watching it, I want you to talk about it. After you talk about it, I want you to go see the movie on Friday. Enjoy the movie.
We're on the set of The Wedding Ringer with Josh. I don't think so. We're on the set of The Wedding Ringer with Jennifer. This is a stupid motherfucker right here. Are you seeing the same stupid motherfucker to my right? No, I don't know what this white boy think he is, because nobody called me no stupid motherfucker. I don't even understand what this motherfucking bitch is talking about, because two motherfuckers standing in the same place at the same time, paradoxical. Oh, I see, so you gonna call me. Let me tell you something. Bitch, please. You the only motherfucker come up in this motherfucker and call somebody else. You know what? I don't even want to hear the fucking word bitch again. If I hear it, I'm gonna unleash some titties all over your fucking face. Tell me something. This motherfucker call me a bitch? I'm Jennifer motherfucking Lewis. I've done 63 motherfucking films, 259 television shows, and 4 Broadway shows. Don't fuck with me. This motherfucker called me a motherfucker. Let me tell this motherfucker something. I've done 4 movies, 1 show, and I watch a lot of TV. Fuck this. Motherfucker.
Yo, I laughed my ass off the first time I seen that. I genuinely laughed my ass off.
Golden.
It was the cadence that Josh Gad had. It matched the energy. It was a masterpiece. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God.
Comedy gold. Comedy gold
He
right
said,
there.
Say
Okay.
something one more time. I'm gonna unleash some motherfucking titties all over your face. He said, listen here, motherfucker, you're not gonna call me a bitch. And then she ran down her resume. And Josh said, I've done 4 movies, 1 show, and I watch a lot of TV. Fuck this. He was so real with his little resume. I'm like, listen, you in the room with Jennifer Lewis. You fine. Somebody believed enough of you to be there. Oh my
That
God.
was too funny right there. That was way too good. Way too good.
Man. I'm gonna drop the link. Shout out to
I love her
Kel.
authenticity. Like,
amazing. Just absolutely a legend upon a legend. And I'm so glad to be in the world with her at the same time. And I hope that me and her can actually work on a film. Now, Jennifer, I don't follow no script. So it's going to have to be a scripted, unscripted movie. You're going to have scripted characters, so you're going to be unscripted. I'm going to be unscripted, and Gigi's going direct. Now, God help Gigi's soul. Because it's one thing to already deal with me.
I have to write it, too. I mean, even though it's unscripted, listen, there are certain parts that are going to have to be written in. I'm sorry to tell you this, written in, okay? But
you do
listen,
realize
it's
who
okay.
you're talking to,
I will
right?
definitely direct it the best of my ability. I have, the best gaffer. I have the best audio. I want to, I'll make sure to listen. Everything is good. Lights, camera, action. All right. You just make sure you're ready for your close-up.
Yeah. Yeah. No, so Josh Gad said, I will unleash some motherfucking titties all over your face. That's what he said in the video. I've done 4 movies, one show, and watched a live TV.
Listen. Right. 4 movies. But yes, community, listen. If you come out here, we definitely can chill. And if you said you write, right? If you like to write, we can write something. If you want to do a short, we can write it and direct it, produce it right then and there. Because I have access to a crew. So, yeah. But yeah,
Gigi,
Josh definitely nailed it.
And Gigi, I know you will do a great job. I just wanted you to know that even though things won't be written, that you do realize who you're speaking with right now, right?
Listen, Braylon. Do you know how many times I'm gonna have to walk off set because you're gonna listen? I'm gonna want to wring your neck 32 times. I'm gonna cuss 799 times. And listen, and I'm gonna need prayed for about 8,420. Yeah, about that many times. Yeah, about 8,422 times. Yeah.
Oh, but watch this, virtual travelers, virtual tour family. You
but it's gonna work out,
and it's gonna be in the words of Alpha MC. Watch this, audience. You ready? So Gigi, you do realize after we filmed that movie that you, me, Jennifer Lewis, Jill Scott, and the cast will have to do a press tour around the country, right, together. So you do realize we have to promote,
right?
So are you mentally prepared for the fact that me and Jennifer Lewis will be interviewed together? And you might be in some of the interviews with me and Jennifer. So you'll be sitting with me and Jennifer Lewis get interviewed, and you don't know what I'm going to say as we do a press tour around the country and around the world. You see, she didn't think about that. Now she is mentally petrified.
Yeah. Not like the flower. Anytime I think about that, every time I hear that now, I think about Chaz and his
flower. Right. Meanwhile, you call your husband. Everything okay? Help me. What's going on? Braylon is making me lose my mind. Every interview, he being ignorant. Well, sweetie, he with Jennifer Lewis. They're a duo. Shut up! You ain't helping.
Right. You know what? See, but that's okay because certain parts I don't have to be involved with. I'm just gonna watch it from the TV and say, you know what? I'm not accepting no calls because when I get phone calls, that's when I'm not accepting no phone calls. I don't want to hear. But yes, I see it. Nope, I don't have no comment. It's promotion.
Meanwhile,
because I know, of course, you'll act like you got some sense when it matters.
Oh, you're damn Skippy out.
Hopefully.
Not hopefully. Don't do me. Don't do it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Oh my Lord. And meanwhile, also too, Gigi will be talking to Dr. Ucha and Q. Dr. Ucha said, well, come on, Gigi. This is Braylon here. Come on, Gigi. Meanwhile, Q, hey, that's my dog. You understand? You knew who he was when you hired him. He good people, and he's always been good to you. So I don't see the problem. So then Gigi's gonna be like, you know what? I can't stand out front. Why, Gigi? Because they agreed that you should be you. Well, I don't see the problem here. You know, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Go home. Just go home. Oh my God.
See the problem. I see the problem.
But all jokes aside, though, this is all for fun, games, and giggles, y'all. I wouldn't what do y'all really think I would disrespect my friend Gigi, who's always wanted to be a director? Come on now. Now I can't help the fact that I'm gonna be funny on this press tour. I can't help that. I can't help that Gigi's gonna want to strangle my neck on this press tour. I can't help that. But I'm not gonna do it so bad where she's not gonna want to come on any interviews. You know what I mean? So
listen, you want to be a PA? I got you, honey. I got you. I definitely got you. Anytime you're here, I will put you to work. No problem with it.
Malik Processor says,
I love my PAs. PAs have a special part and a special place in my heart.
Absolutely. Malik Processor says, yes, and that is unfortunate, but be the change. We need more Black filmmakers to include directors, executive producers, and producers. CK has placed a stain on it for our people on a micro level. Very well said. Community Unity said, I told you I want to be PA. I am ready for the press junket. Unlike Monique, I will make sure that is in my contract. Well, you know what? Not the shade of it all to Monique. Oh my. Oops, let me finish this Jezebel head behind Lord Elf.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. And you know what's crazy, Gigi? Hollywood's looking for content, and look at how we producing this show.
Wow.
That's the crazy thing. Like, we're producing this show just fine right now, and it's real, it's authentic. People ain't pissed off watching it. Like, but y'all say y'all don't have any budgets for anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And we're creating opportunities for us. Like, this is an open platform. Like, it's a place for growth. This is where you come when you want to change, but you also, you want laughs. I mean, you're going to laugh, you might cry, you might, you know what I'm saying, be pissed off, but it's a safe space to where you can actually go through whatever it is that you're going through in life and not feel judged, and not feel isolated, not feel, as if you're exiled or, you know what I'm saying, less than because you have feelings. And we want growth. We want everyone to prosper.
Correct.
So opportunities will always be open, whether it's, us doing the hiring or it's, us, letting everyone know, like, hey, these places are hiring. If you want to get into media, because that really is our background. So when it comes to media, we're definitely going to let you know, like, hey, if you want to get into media, this is just like you did the Tyler Perry, if you live in Atlanta, the scholarships for Tyler Perry, or the internship to work for Tyler Perry. You covered that.
And that's what we're supposed to do.
There's a lot of.
No, I agree. I think that's what we are supposed to do. A couple of media news that I'm seeing right now. 5 things revival in streaming of Max. So 5 things. This was a regular thing, but they are opening up again starting Monday on Max. That Kate Bolden will lead a test run of 5 things starting Monday. So they were CNN Plus. It didn't go well. And so they're trying to add news to that. So that is on that there. And then in case you guys did not know about this, if you have a Roku account, please be aware, Roku discloses new data breach affecting 576,000 user accounts. Following a data breach earlier this year, affecting 15,000 user accounts, Roku has revealed a much larger security episode. In a blog post Friday today, the streaming giant said that 576,000 user accounts have been affected in the second breach. Roku noted that its investigation had found that it was not responsible for the breach, which it said occurred via third-party websites. The company, which has more than 80 million active accounts, says the systems were not compromised. We sincerely regret these incidents occurred. Any disruption that they may have caused, the company said. In fewer than 400 cases, Roku wrote in the blog post, malicious actors logged in and made unauthorized purchases of streaming service subscriptions and Roku hardware products using the payment methods stored in these accounts. They did not gain access to any sensitive information, including full credit card numbers or payment or other full payment information. As a protective measure, Roku has implemented 2-factor authentication for all Roku accounts, even for those that have not been impacted by these recent incidents. Users logging in will get a verification link sent to the email address associated with the account. You need to click that link in order to access their account. The company also recommends users update their accounts with strong, unique passwords to stay vigilant, checking account charges, and being alert to communications from Roku about any further issues. Investors did not react too harshly to the news, though Roku shares dipped 2% in early trade. Most media and tech stocks were down in the early going Friday due to downbeat macroeconomic news. So here is the protect the Roku account post here. So I will drop this link in the chat if you guys know anybody who has a Roku. This is important information. Now, you know what see y'all doing the most with me. Y'all are doing the damn most with me. Look at this. I'll be the crisis management counselor on set. I'm gonna need a minute with break. You know what? Listen, I am a whole grown individual. Or you know what? If we're gonna really say this about me, listen. This is a whole damn lie. Let me go back. Let me go back to the comment. This comment right here is a whole damn lie. That's on your screen is a whole damn lie. But if we're gonna call me something respectfully, I'm a whole human being. Okay, crisis management counselor on set. My behind. I am ashamed, disgusted, beside myself with your damn behavior. But I still love you though. Wait
a minute. Wait a minute. Jen said with talent like Bray and Jen, might need to call Papa Pope.
You know what?
Need a fixer.
Y'all are doing y'all. See, I cannot. And see this comment here. Sincerely, I appreciate the knowledge, the time, the fellowship. This is generally an amazing space with awesome people. We give and get so much crap from each other. I love this for real. And it is no problem at all. And this is what we're supposed to do. And y'all, after 15 seasons, the talk is ending at CBS. Final show set for December. The talk is going silent. CBS is ending the long-running daytime chat, which will get an abbreviated final season for its 15th this fall before signing off for good in what it's calling a celebratory send-off in December. Rumors of the show ending have been swirling for months, but CBS made it official to the show's cast and crew on Friday morning. In a joint statement, CBS Entertainment President Amy Reisenbach and CBS Studios proxy David Stapp said the talk broke new ground when it launched 14 years ago by returning daytime talk to CBS with a refreshing and award-winning format. Throughout the years, it has been a key program on CBS' top-rated daytime lineup as it brought timely, important, and entertaining topics and discussions into living rooms around the globe. It goes without saying that hosting and producing a year-round talk show is no easy task. You ain't never lied. We express our sincere gratitude to our amazing hosts, Akbar Jabalamila, Amanda Klutz, Nally Morales, Jerry O'Connell, and Cheryl Underwood, our executive producer and showrunner, Rob Krabby, and the hard-working production team and crew. We also want to acknowledge our former hosts and colleagues who contributed throughout the seasons. We truly appreciate the skill, creativity, and dedication everyone involved brought to the show every day. And of course, we thank the numerous guests who've appeared and the millions of viewers who tuned in daily. For the final season, we plan to celebrate the show and give it the proper send-off it deserves when it concludes in December of 2024. The talk first premiered in 2010, replacing As the World Turns on the Eyes lineup. It was created by Sarah Gilbert, who hosted the first 9 seasons. It was originally pitched as an alternative to The View, as a show discussing topics through the lens of motherhood, but later expanded its focus. Original hosts included Sarah Gilbert, Julie Chen Moonves, Sharon Osbourne, Holly Robson Pete, Leah Remini, and Marissa Janet Worker. Of course, Eve joined the show as well. Carrie Ann Anaba was a part of the show, as you can see here. Mary Osmond, Elaine Wentworth, Alicia Tyler. Krabby, former The Late Late Show with James Gordon, executive producer, took over showrunner duties on the season. The former executive producer passed away due to cancer. Over its lifespan, the talk has earned 11 Daytime Emmy Awards. I'm going to say that one more time. 11 Daytime Emmy Awards, including for Outstanding Talk Show Entertainment in 2016 and 2018, as well as Writing in 2015 and Host in 2017, via 56 nominations. 56 nominations. Other kudos include People's Choice Award 2016 for Daytime TV Hosting Team and the NAACP Image Award for Outstanding Talk Series in 2016. You know what? At the beginning, middle, end of the day, congratulations to the talk. To make it a decade is one thing, but to make it half a decade is a whole nother thing. So congratulations to CBS for that historic run of the talk. Very well done. Very well done. Gigi, what do you think about that? After 15 years, the talk will be ending in December of this year.
I mean, it makes sense. And remember what I told you last night when I said what the networks were trying to do, what they were trying to get rid of, and make some changes. That was one of them. Not like specifically that. Right. So I mean, 15 seasons though. Listen, they had a good run. They definitely had a good run, because after As the World Turns went off, people lost their minds.
Yeah.
That was a great show. And then you gonna turn it off and then have the, the talk. They already have the View, so it's like, what you need the talk for? You know what I'm saying? So for it to have even last 15 seasons, kudos. And I feel like they do need to have a proper send-off. Go ahead. Honestly, I didn't watch it. But one thing I will say is I love Cheryl Underwood, and she'd be another great actress. I want to see her in the film too, because I love her.
Absolutely. And you know what I hope too? I hope that for this final season that they'll showcase some of the best moments, and maybe some of the former hosts can come back. Because I know, for example, with Julie Chen Moonves left because of the Les Moonves sexual assault scandal. She had to go, and there was a lot of hurt there. So hopefully, for one of the final episodes, Julie Chen can come back for the full hour and give her perspective of the talk and what it means to her. And also, too, shout out to CBS for not cutting it off in May. Can we make some commotion for that? Because May is usually the cutoff season for talk shows.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
yeah.
I'm glad they didn't. At least they're giving them a run.
Yeah, because even though it's the cutoff, and even though they said they produce a year-round show, they could have said y'all ending in May. But for the fact that they are allowing it to go to the end of the year for a full year, so that way that cast and that crew can get paid. CBS, I'm gonna give you your credit on this one. You did a good damn move here. Very well done. And honestly, to tell you the truth, that cast and that crew, y'all should not be hanging y'all heads, because now everybody child, imagine trying to take off after one season. Okay, y'all got to be on TV for 15 seasons. Don't let nobody in Hollywood tell y'all that y'all a failure. Not one damn person.
Especially after being the replacement show for such a huge show like As the World Turns, though. You were a replacement show. And like I said, there was already The View. So we come up with another show called The Talk. It's damn near the same thing. You got Good Morning America. You have, The View. You got The Talk. So yeah, for it to even be able to last 5 seasons, because sometimes it takes 5 seasons for them to realize. But you went 15 seasons. You lasted the first season. Y'all went ahead and your ratings, got higher the second season. Now there have been some dips here and there. But yeah, 15 seasons is definitely something to be proud of. It's an accomplishment. And, not a lot of people get that opportunity, especially not actors. They don't get the opportunity to, host and worry about waiting until they make a film and getting paid from the union and stuff like that. Yeah. Residual checks are great, but a lot of the actors, they want to stay in the not in the limelight, but they want to stay active. But yeah, that's definitely something to be proud of, and I'm glad. I agree with you. I'm good thing.
Yeah. And by the way, y'all, something that y'all also need to know about Hollywood is that casts stick together. They really do. So even though you may not see Akbar, you may not see Amanda and Jerry and Cheryl and Natalie together on TV, they will be friends for life. So the talk is over on TV, but the talk will roll on social media for sure. So, and yes, Isabella Strahan, she has 2 more treatments of chemo to do, and then she will be done in May. So praise be unto God for her, for sure.
Blessings. Well, listen, I'm gonna get off here because I have a script to work on. So, and plus,
understood. And
I have to send this email out to, like I said, the president of SAG-AFTRA. So let me get this.
I love you, and we will talk soon, my friend.
Make sure you guys like, share, comment, subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to both of our channels. Make sure you subscribe to Community's channel. And join us. Make sure you're here tomorrow to join us for part 2 of Ready to Love
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, the reunion.
Yep.
So, much love and love everybody.
Much love. We'll talk soon, Queen. Love you. Talk soon. Well, y'all, that is our show. Thank you to everybody who came through. Malik, Prosser, thank you so much. Community, glad to have you here. Let's see who else came through here today. Gigi, Queen T with Gigi Nah, thank you, love you. Swamp Talk Louisiana Chick, love you, Queen. Love you, love you, love you. Lady B, thank you so much. One Crafty Sister, I said what I said. Be More Shorty, thank you as well. Lynette Stiller as well. Tawana Zeta Mom, thank you. By the way, Tawana could get it. Okay? She is gorgeous. I need to stop. Miss Denise, the network specialist. Of course, the legendary Nikki News as well. With that being said, that is it for us. Enjoy the fireworks that for the day that is coming your way. Of course, get ready for get ready for tonight because we are on the way to. Yes, so we are. Oh, nope, that's not what I want to do. So right here, y'all, in 2 hours will be the Queen Sheba interview, after show review, and then right here in 6 hours will be Sharnia's World. So enjoy the fireworks for the day that's coming your way, and commercial break fireworks, and see y'all back here tonight at 6 and then at 10. Much love, everybody. Bye.
Welcome to Copeland's. Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's, there's always something good. Welcome to Copeland's. Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big night out. In fact, there's no occasion too big, or if you like, too small. Copeland's, there's always something good. Welcome to Copeland's. Copeland's is not just some fancy place for your big.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. I come from nothing. I find it's your son. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got. I'll see that. Don't you leave here to go for happiness. I want you to leave here to show.
Hey, grab me one too.
Things have been a little quiet around here. We've missed the fun, we've missed the excitement, we've missed the entertainment, we've missed the nightlife, but most of all, we've missed you. We're getting ready. Caesar's Rewards. We can't wait to walk.
New Orleans don't make a lick of sense to most people. A big city built below sea level that throws logic out the window and beads to strangers. And our chicken is no different. A fast food restaurant selling fried chicken that takes 12 hours to marinate? That makes no sense. But it does make delicious. The best recipe for big flavor ain't about logic. Because you know magic when you see it or when you taste it. We don't make sense. We make chicken.
Love that chicken from Popeyes. McDonald's. I'm loving it.
Hey, Ray, what's up?
These singles have finally met the one,
I want to get on with my life and I want you in it.
but never in person.
After 12 years, Josh and I have never met.
What if we don't click in real life?
Until now. 7 couples will put their virtual connections to the test.
You'll be living with your person.
But will reality mean true romance?
We have a beautiful love story.
The Never Ever Met. New series, Friday, April 19th, 8/7 Central, and stream on Max.
Hey, Ray, what's up?
These
Me and Cynthia have not met in person yet for various reasons. The sexual tension is on 100, 1,000, 1,000,000.
I like Brandon and our relationship, our chemistry online, but to me, real chemistry is in the air when you're around someone.
Millie physically is everything I expected, and then some, absolutely. She's fire. You know, I can't tell her that because, you know, women like men to play hard to get, so.
The sexual chemistry is strong.
My first impression, like, damn, he fine as hell.
I'm just glad to get the meeting part out the way, which is something we've been dodging, I guess, for so many years.
I know it's going to be an attraction there. I just want to make sure that he is going to be the right guy for me.
At this point, Joanna and I have hadn't met prior to now because I booked a flight and I lost my ID.
Me and Cynthia have not met in person yet for various reasons.
This is for all you multi-talented, multitasking, multi-everything people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch. Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
By the way, y'all, in case y'all did not know, a lot happens early over here. Roll it.
It's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early.
I'm Harry Smith. I'm Julie Chen. I'm Maggie Rodriguez.
Morning everywhere. Come on, get up.
I'm Russ Mitchell.
And I'm Dave Price.
And it's a little early for this.
Now this it's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early. Every day's good when you're starting it out right. But whenever you're starting the daylight, a lot happens early. Can you feel it? And I say,
good morning, everybody. Are you girls ready for the Jonas Brothers?
We have an early show exclusive. Yes.
A lot happens early. Early. Early.
A lot happens early.
The Early Show, weekday mornings on CBS.
It's a new morning.
Good morning, sunshine.
Good morning, sunshine.
Good morning, sunshine. We've been waiting for you. Say good morning, sunshine. In America, say good morning. I want you to wake me up.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
It was basically a list of content creators to black out, apparently, and that list was already given out like last year.
I said that, but the reason why I was wondering where the list came from again was because
All I do is mind my business, drink my water, and go live on tour. That's all I do. No, I'm with you. I'm with you.